this way, I guess. Not a yes, sir. Not a follower. What's up? What's up?
Did you see your friend's video?
No. Which one?
Something that you would do.
Oh, yeah?
Also, very, like, close to the beach.
Huh.
Supposed to guess what country they arrived in. But here, put my headphones on and watch it real quick. I don't know. Just put it on. And watch again. Oh, thank you for not putting me in frame. I feel like that's your style of video too. So when you're, looks like they do a lot of like stern anchoring.
What's up? What's up, everybody? Stern anchoring.
Yeah, so, I don't remember what I was saying.
Uh-oh.
And now I do see the giveaway on their Instagram, the spirit animal giving away their sailboat.
How much is the thing?
I don't know, let me see.
What's up, buddy? How you doing? How you doing, motherfucker?
Beginning of August is when they will announce the new winner of the giveaway. So let's see.
What's up, Ima? How you doing today? Look at even Logan's looking up at you. Right, buddy? We're chilling. I actually just woke up a little bit ago. It's only, well, it's 10:44 here. I got up probably about an hour ago. Hopefully we have horseback riding tomorrow. Jess just called the guy. He's waiting to hear back from the horseback riding place. So there's that. We ended up not being lazy yesterday and we went to land and went grocery shopping. Because Jess really wanted cheese for pizza and our cheese was bad. So Jess dragged us all the way out to go shopping yesterday. And at the first store, all they didn't have already shredded cheese. They just had blocks of cheese. So I told her, I'm sure at another store we're gonna find a bag of already shredded cheese, and we just completely forgot to get it, or forgot to look for it in any other store. So on the way back, I realized that we forgot cheese. So Jess ended up going to the restaurant here at the Marina and asking them if we could buy some cheese off of them. So we ended up buying cheese off of them.
So they have a $25, $50, and $100 like raffle tickets. So $25 gets you 1 entry, $50 gets you 50 entries. So that's crazy. And then the $100 gets you 200 entries. So, and then you also get your name engraved on the new catamaran, plus everything in the lower tiers, which means you get exclusive HD desktop background package and a thank you from So that's it. I'm surprised that the raffle
I hate grocery shopping too.
I'm surprised that the raffle tickets aren't like more money.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta really hope that you're gonna get a lot of friggin' people. I mean, unless the money isn't really a problem or
An issue,
an issue.
Yeah, but you're giving away your phone, basically.
So the other day when we went for a walk, we walked across the entire island, up over the mountains and stuff, and along these like dirt paths and shit. And we ended up coming across a big. We came across like I don't know if it wasn't like a field, but it was up at the top of this mountain, and there's like this like big like I guess grazing area, and there was a bunch of bulls and cows. Like the bulls were tied up on the ground, but the one bull, his rope was long enough to reach the entire path, and Jess wanted to stop and take pictures with the cows, and there was a horse as well. And she wanted to stop and take pictures of these cows and this horse. Like she wanted a picture of her with them in the background. And it took us so long. She kept asking me to take pictures and retake pictures. And by the time she was done, the one bull had gotten so curious that it came up into the path and was blocking our way from moving. And I don't know, I was a bit too nervous to just go walking past this bull that could easily just come up and attack us. So we started walking back. Then we probably walked about 50 feet away from them, maybe 75 feet away from them, and we turned around, and the bull's standing in the middle of the street, and then all of a sudden the horse comes running up and stands next to the bull, staring at us in the middle. Not the street, it was a dirt path. It was just like a little dirt road. So there's the bull and the horse both standing in the middle of this path staring at us. So we decided to turn around and go back. And luckily, the only SUV we saw on this whole walk of this dirt road came by at that time. And it was going the opposite direction towards the bull and the horse. So we quickly turned around and we tried following the vehicle as it went by them. And by the time we got back, it looked like the vehicle had pushed the bull and the horse.
Herded them out of the way.
Yeah, herded them out of the way. And there was an albino guy walking towards us at the same time. And he was like, we kind of crossed paths right out where the bull was. What's up, Nicole?
Hi, Nicole.
How are you and Carmen doing?
He had like music playing on his phone, so that.
Oh yeah, he had music. This albino dude had music playing really loud on his phone. So I think he was coming the opposite way as us. So that got the bull's attention, and the bull was like watching him as we were walking up, so that it didn't see us. And we were able to cross paths with this guy and get past the horse and the horse wasn't tied up, but we were able to get past the bull without any incident.
Yeah, we were really scared, and Matt was really annoyed with me that I asked to take pictures.
Well, and then it was like it wasn't just a quick snap a snap
Well,
a
because they weren't looking, you know, they weren't like, they were like turned and weird, whatever. But
Carmen sleeping. We're doing good. Lazy day. It's that time of the month, so not doing anything.
I love that you put me out there like that.
Well,
But
because we've been lazy for a long time now, Jess, and it's like it's starting to be like, okay, well, why? And I think before the last 2 or 3 days, we didn't have an excuse, and now that we finally have an excuse, it just looks bad.
oh,
And you can put pants on if you want.
I don't need to go over there. Why? I will put pants on. Let me go do that.
Sky just cooked some hamburgers on his charcoal smoker. Awesome. We need to get the pictures though.
I got some pictures from the
Oh
course,
yeah.
but
I gotta post them on Instagram.
I wish I had taken video of the car that had passed by. It just was dumb luck that the car and the person coming on the opposite side all just happened to like happen at the same time, and we got really lucky because we were in the mountains with farm animals. Like there's nobody else up there but this random car and this random person. We got really lucky.
It's Tang. It's
Tang.
Yep, it's Tang. That's the only like powdered drink mix I could find here. I really been loving for the last year or two Lipton iced tea mix, but can't find that here surprisingly. Oh, and well, I'm sure. God, who was asking about it? Tom. I think we finally got some news for Tom about the Nutella situation. It seems like the store does get it, just has been out of it.
Yeah, so we like Matt went and took a picture of it on the shelf, like the tag or whatever, you know what I mean? Like where it has the price tag on there on the shelf. He took a picture of it to prove that they do sell it, but they're just currently out of stock. Like every one of these tiny little markets are out of stock, and whatever. At least Matt made us banana bread, like really good banana bread. You would be lucky to have it.
And then yesterday when we were coming, I have to upload this as a short or something, but when we were coming back yesterday from grocery shopping, we saw a full-size rainbow. We saw like where it ended on both sides.
I've never seen that. I've never seen, like, it was literally on land, both sides of the ends of the rainbow. It was so cool. I normally only see like one end or none.
I didn't take any kind of video or anything of those horses. No.
I thought you did.
Of what, Jess?
Of the rainbow?
Yes, of course I did.
What then? What are you getting annoyed about now?
I already said. I said what I didn't take a video of.
Okay.
What was it?
You said about the rainbow.
Well, we found both ends.
There, I have pants on.
Yay.
Now I want to use the bathroom.
So yeah, we saw that rainbow. What else is going on?
We did grocery shopping.
We did grocery shopping. I remember the last time we were at the grocery store and I was like, oh, we should get a bunch of chicken nuggets, and you were like, you're contradicting yourself. I don't even know what you meant by that. But I wanted to buy a bunch of them in case they sold out, and lo and behold, we went back yesterday and there's no more chicken nuggets. Everybody seems to be trying to find the end of the rainbow or a pot of gold. This one, I mean, we just got very lucky. Like the whole rainbow was this. It was like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's probably not even like a half a mile from here to the mainland, and the rainbow kind of went from our marina. It terminated like at our marina on one side, and then it terminated on land on the other side. So about wasn't that huge of one. What else? So yeah, so then we're waiting to hear back from the guy about horseback riding.
And then I think we really have to make an effort, like we really have to get off the dock. 100% getting off the dock next week at the next weather opportunity, but also it doesn't have to be the most perfect weather opportunity because we're only going like potentially like 35 miles away from here, like anchoring or whatever, and making our way to...
It really didn't take us much to entertain us as kids. We used to play in a little friggin' broken glass filled area of Bubba's house in the back. The little concrete pad, I don't know what it used to be. Oh, we're also thinking about potentially spending more time in Indonesia and skipping the slate bank. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. There was like the one big one right behind her house. That like you come down from the pigeon coops and you could go up that mountain. But then there was like, oh my god, there was like all the friggin' old broken down equipment and rusted equipment, like the real slanted stuff that we would climb up. But yeah, so we're thinking about skipping Thailand, spending more time in Indonesia, because I was showing her a lot of videos about oh, that's guavas.
Yeah, I want to talk about it.
What was I gonna say?
Skipping Indonesia because you were
I was showing you videos of Bali, and you were inspired by them.
Well, yeah, I think we're gonna be eating really good in Bali, especially for us picky people, him more than anything, and it just seems extremely affordable. Then I started looking at like where to haul out because we were thinking of going up to Thailand, but Thailand would be out of our way because we'd have to like backtrack back to Indonesia before crossing the Indian Ocean. So there is a place for us to haul out the boat on the next island next to Bali. I forget exactly the name of that island, but it's not that far away. It's like under 70 miles away, like little island hop. So it'd be like a day hop for us.
Yeah, Thailand would be significantly...
It would be super cool to go, but also super out of our way. Like we were gonna go to Phuket to haul out. And then I was like, well, if we're already up there, I think we're also going from south to north, right? Like,
Yep.
Yeah, so like we're gonna be crossing, like we're gonna be going into the northern hemisphere.
I mean, to get from Bali to Phuket is 2,000 miles.
Wow. So the thing we still have to dig out the world book in the Quarterbird, like the world routes, because if we're gonna go all the way up to Thailand, why don't we just like go to the Maldives, then Seychelles, then Madagascar, then Africa, then South Africa, instead of Thailand, Indonesia, Thailand, back down to Indonesia, and then across to like Madagascar, like a little island off the coast of Madagascar. I think it's called Cocos. No, it's not. It's not Cocos. It's another little island. I forget the name of it. So it's like, why don't you know what I mean? So there's two different ways we can cross the Pacific, but he's saying that if we go to Phuket and go to like the northern route, if we go to the Maldives and Seychelles route, that we would be going, like, we would have to wait the season to cross versus going the southern latitude, the southern way. We don't have to wait.
If we went up above like some of the God, I can't take you guys anywhere.
Yeah, and you don't have to go. You can put it back on you more.
Put it back on me. And Lexi.
Little Lexi, can you see her? Oh, you could see her.
Come here.
The little creature.
But if we went up past Singapore and Malaysia, it would take about 500 miles off, and it's only 1,500 from Bali to. And I guess you'd be stopping along the way in Singapore.
But the thing is that we're realizing is that we literally only have probably most likely 1 month to spend in Bali.
Thank you. Yeah, by the time we get to Bali, so if we leave
here,
what did we say?
We said, okay, this was our
leave Fiji by the end of.
This is our guesstimated time. And the baby can come in the frame. We were thinking if we left immediately after his birthday, which is July 12th, so within that week or the following week, and we went and sailed to Vanuatu. I don't know if you want to show maps. Would you rather show maps?
Oh, I could try. What's up, Bach? How you doing?
She's a little baby. She's a little baby. She's so cute.
All right. So right now we're over here in Fiji, and we want to leave where?
We want to go to Vanuatu. Right?
When?
We want to go to Vanuatu.
Right after my birthday.
Right after, preferably, or within the week after that.
Why are you tired, Bach? But yeah, so Fiji to Vanuatu, which is potentially maybe 7 days sail. So if we leave after my birthday, we'd be arriving in Fiji maybe like in the 20th.
Arriving in Vanuatu.
Vanuatu around the 20th maybe.
20th of July.
Yeah, we want to be leaving before the end of July to sail all the way
non-stop
past Australia, in between Australia and Papua New Guinea.
Non-stop.
All the way here to Indonesia and land on, I think, was it this island in Indonesia? And then we still got 1,200
miles.
1,200 miles,
I think,
to get to Bali, which is in
right
here.
There. And that's where we want to spend most of our time.
So that's
from here to here is like 1,200 miles. That's,
right.
Oh.
Okay. Yes.
Here, they don't see my finger.
From here.
Yeah.
To here is 1,200 miles. So that's another about 12 days of sailing for us. It is winter in Bali, I believe.
Yeah, because they're still in the southern hemisphere.
So we're looking at arriving in Bali at the beginning of
August. No, late August.
Late August. So
late August in Bali.
Yeah, and then we want to be heading down here. There's an island somewhere off the coast of Australia that we would be using as a jump off point to cross the Indian Ocean over to Mauritius. So, and this crossing is supposed to happen in October. So we need to,
beginning of October.
we need to, if we want to spend any kind of time in Bali, we have to be there before October. So if we're just arriving at the beginning of September, we have a month to enjoy, explore, and get the boat projects that we need done, which is not actually a lot of time,
It's not.
especially if we want to haul the boat out of the water to do some of these projects.
Not
So-
a lot. I would have felt more comfortable if we had 2 months, which goes to show that we've already spent far too much time in Fiji already, approaching 3 weeks in Fiji.
Yeah, we should. I mean, like I said, when we first arrived here, I said I only wanted to stay here a week in this marina. So we should have already been on our way. Let's get back to Fiji. Let me see if I could get some of these icons gone from the screen too.
So that it's less confusing.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that. I know that you can.
The smoking baby season
Filter. None. Okay.
None. Oh, so that
So we're right here in Savu Savu. The original plan was sail down to the capital down here of this other island. But now I think that we're going to do day hops around to the west side of this island, and this is where most of the, not most, but a lot of sailors are over on this side of the island. Actually, let me put the boats back.
oh,
So you could see like how many sailing vessels, at least the ones that are reporting their position, are all around the islands, and there's a heavy concentration over on this west side. This seems to be, from what we heard, more commercialized and a lot more, people and things to do. Like we were talking to some missionaries yesterday, and they said,
Mormons.
no, Christians, just they
Oh,
said
yeah,
they
Christians.
believe in Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
Checking in isn't that bad, Gene. It really depends on the country, and unfortunately, like, it's really hard to gauge what your experience is going to be before you arrive, so you don't even know, because sometimes one person will have a bad experience in a country and somebody else will have a nice, easy, quick experience. I mean, I don't know if it's going to get any cooler. Well, first off, because we're in winter now, and it's hot as hell here in Fiji. And we're going to basically be staying along the equator. So I don't think it's going to really be getting any cooler for us. And all of this is basically along the equator, I think. Or just still below it, yeah. Because the equator is kind of running along here. So we're not going to be traveling much further away from the equator. Actually, we're going to be getting closer, so it might progressively get hotter.
Yep. I think it's gonna get hotter.
But yeah, so now I think we're going to be doing day hops. Like if we're up here right now, then maybe go here, spend a day motoring over to here unless the winds pick up, and then we could sail over to here, anchor here for a night, then maybe come around and anchor here for a night, and then make the jump over here, anchor here for a night, and just slowly work our way over here, where we're going to have packages shipped to us and stuff like that, and probably set up a scuba diving trip or two. So I guess all that to say that we feel like we're kind of now time crunched if we want to maintain what we wanted to do.
Yeah.
But maybe we get to Bali and realize that we can live for cheap, and maybe we are like, okay, maybe we do the northern route and we go to Maldives, and
Maybe we meet like a bunch of digital nomads and they tell us and inspire us how they make money online.
yeah, Bali is very full of digital nomads.
And maybe we could really land ourselves a nice
And
online
yeah, maybe if we
full-time
have to spend a
job.
year in Bali for friggin' working and making,
And I would
get
not,
pregnant.
I would not mind that at all. There is a boat that we saw, a nice catamaran that we also saw for on sale for $375,000. I think it was like a 50-some foot boat. And it's like, we don't have the money for it, but if we were working, maybe we could, like, I don't know, get it and then finish the world on a larger boat with a baby. I
just saw a reel today of a baby. They were out sailing in like 20 knots of wind, and they were heeled over, and the boat's rocking back and forth, and they had a baby in like a car seat, but it was tied with a rope to like the ceiling. So as the boat was moving, the thing was just kind of swinging a little bit, rocking the baby to sleep.
And they put that they were sailing in 20 knots plus wind.
So I think we're motivated now. Like, all we really got to do is get to the west side of the lower Fiji island so that we could get in a place to receive our packages. And I don't know, I mean, maybe we get down there and there's people selling like a paddle board that we could get or something like that, because we like to have a paddle board or a wing foil kit. Yeah, and actually start doing shit. It really depends on the country, but actually United States is one of the only countries that if they're born there, they get citizenship. Normally, most countries everywhere else in the world, well, actually, no, I'm lying. In a lot of the America countries, so let's say Guatemala, Honduras, like Central America, some South America, maybe some Caribbean countries, but it's only around there that if the baby's born there, they'll have like some kind of citizenship in that country. But like in Europe and everywhere else in the world, it's if the baby's born there, they get the same visa that their parents have. So like if we're just there on a 90-day visa tourist, our baby gets a 90-day visa visa. 90-day tourist visa.
I think we do. I haven't looked into visas or anything yet, but in that video she seemed like she's European, so I don't know. I think we only get allotted 90 days visa.
Where?
In Indonesia.
Yeah.
I have to look into that. But regardless, we only need 90 days, like the thing, because we're not going to.
The Gulf of America. Go ahead, Jesse.
Oh, I just was saying I don't think we're going to need more than 90 days anyways, because we're barely going to have even a month to spend there.
Unless we wanted to stay.
Unless we wanted to stay, yeah.
A year. So I guess I need to find out if there's any kind of WhatsApp groups for sailing to Indonesia. We're in a sailing to Fiji group. We're in a sailing to Vanuatu group on WhatsApp. We're in a South Pacific group. I know there's a going to Australia group. I haven't seen anybody speak of a going to Indonesia group. So what's everybody up to this fine? What's it? Oh, Thursday. How was everybody's Thursday? Or how's it going? I'm going to ask if anybody I haven't seen anybody mention a going to Indonesia group in any of these chats.
I only know that there are people intending to go.
Right, but is there a WhatsApp group?
Right. No.
And there's a going to Australia. Going to New Zealand, I think.
I've been all of them.
Yeah, Nicole, your mom was saying that it's been really hot, but it's supposed to go down to in the 60s soon, isn't it? It's kind of what we've been dealing with.
Place you have ever been in?
The hottest place I've ever been in might have been Phoenix.
Yeah? It felt hotter, like unbearably hot.
I don't know. I don't feel like it's unbearably because it's a dry heat, so it's not like as uncomfortable. But I guess they say it's more dangerous because you don't realize because your sweat evaporates instead of being stuck on you. So you don't get like all clammy feeling and stuff.
Okay. So what would be the most unbearable heat you've ever experienced?
I don't know, maybe the jungles of Colombia?
I think so too.
The Amazon
The
rainforest?
Amazon. I think that was pretty hot, but I wasn't that hot. Let me see.
Hell yeah.
When was it for me? I'm like trying to think.
I don't know. I feel like, I mean, I think that a humid heat is definitely way worse.
Yeah,
What's up, Linda D? How you doing?
I mean,
Thanks for tuning in.
for me, I think Bahamas was really hot for me. I think Florida's really hot always. It took me many years to get kind of acclimated to the heat. Many years.
I feel like the first year we arrived in Florida, though, like it was really hot,
Unbearable.
but then the winter got really friggin' cold,
was-
and it made the but really
a
cold is in
wet
like
cold.
40 to 50 degrees
And
for a
it-
couple months.
A humid cold. It's like disgusting. It's like, wow, I never want to experience a wet winter, cold winter. So let me see. I thought Guatemala was hot.
Guatemala got pretty hot. Anywhere where it's like wet, humid, especially if it's jungly where you don't get any airflow.
Oh, you know what? You know what was the hottest for me?
What was the hottest for you,
I
Jess?
think the hottest was Roatan, Bay Islands of Honduras.
Honduras, Roatan, Honduras.
Because our AC did not keep up at all. It was like literally like we were in here sweating our asses off with AC on, and it was 92 degrees inside the boat at all times. So I think maybe we did a lot of scuba diving that time too, thankfully. Like I enjoyed my time. I did a lot of swimming, snorkeling, scuba diving, like in the water a lot, which made me. I really, really enjoy that. I think that should be a goal of ours is to try to get in the water more often because it just makes the experience so much better. Like, no, I didn't really want to be.
I know, but it just seems so weird, friggin'. Because I'm not talking, and I'm what can be seen.
Well, I did put on pants.
There's
for
a
you
first
guys.
for everything.
For you guys. In the comforts of my home, wearing pants.
Oh,
Oh, I know. So horrible. But now I don't have anything to say. But I think I was just saying what I thought was the hottest place we like, been to, I think. Or like experienced.
and what's the coldest place we've been to?
The coldest was when we first arrived to Florida. I'll go back. When we first arrived to Florida our first year, we were living in Central Florida. The winter was shockingly cold.
That was the coldest
No,
weather you've
I'm
ever.
going back because
Oh.
obviously I'm from Pennsylvania, so I know what real cold is like. Like, I nothing will ever beat Pennsylvania. That was the coldest.
You're saying that that nothing beats Pennsylvania.
I've never experienced anything colder than Pennsylvania.
Really?
Pennsylvania, New York. I've not been into Arctic weather outside of that. Like, that's the most northern I've ever been. Like, I've not.
I wonder if that's the coldest I've ever seen, Pennsylvania.
Like, when we flew to Jersey and like stayed in Pennsylvania earlier this year in January, I can't even believe that was this year. It feels like a lifetime ago. But when we landed in Jersey, it was literally 14 degrees outside. I hadn't experienced that kind of cold in
What's up, Ryan?
over a decade. It was awful. I never want to experience that ever again.
Nicole says she hates winter.
It's dreadful. It's so bad. Like, so then when we were in, maybe talking about cold would also help you guys cool down. But when we were in Pennsylvania, like when we landed in Jersey first and then drove to Pennsylvania, I decided to like stay outside while Matt went to the car terminal place to pick up the car rental. That was a whole fiasco. But I was outside waiting with our suitcases literally for 1 hour. I didn't bring anything warm. I had like my little offshore jacket.
Wait a minute. So she said that they don't even get off for snow anymore. They do virtual school. So like if there's a snow day, then you
Whoa.
still have to do virtual school.
Oh, I forgot, Nicole, you're a teacher. I forgot.
Ryan, we're doing good today.
How are
Just
you,
chilling.
Ryan?
Said winter sucks ass. Give me heat any day. Wow, that sucks. Virtual
Oh my
fucking.
God. Just, I guess because, like, the school days then become more and more extended into the summer if they keep canceling school in the winter. But a snow day should be like a real snow day, like off from school for everybody, teachers and students. The heck?
Yeah, I mean, part of a snow day is going out and helping your parents shovel and shit like that.
Right, and staying warm.
Yep.
What, I forget, I was going to reply to somebody else. So I guess I'll go back and finish saying what I was saying. But when we were in New Jersey, I was waiting outside for him, and I wasn't in the most, like, I was layered, but it wasn't like warm layers, it's whatever I had brought. I've been living in tropical warm weather for over a decade. Anyways, I sat out there and I waited. My phone died and it was on low battery. I couldn't move my fingers. Like, I could not stretch my fingers. I had this horrible tingling, painful feeling in my fingers. I couldn't feel my face any longer. And then Matt got pissed off at me. We'll talk about why, but he got pissed off at me. And he finally found me because he couldn't find me because my phone died. And he found me. And he was so mad. And I got in the car. He's like, what, am I supposed to drive? Because I'm usually the designated
What's up,
driver.
Tamara?
I'm like, I can't drive. I literally have so much pain right now. Like, you did not have to wait outside at night. It was nighttime, windy. You did not have to wait in 14-degree weather. Like, probably felt colder with the wind chill. It was horrible. And after that, it was a very humbling experience because then we flew back to Tahiti a week later, and it was so unbelievably hot. It was so sunny and beautiful, and I was like, I will never talk smack about sweating my butt off ever again. I have no business complaining about the heat. Nope, not when people are experiencing this kind of cold in the world. It's like, no.
Tamara, we need to stop breaking. We've been on a friggin' 3-week break now. But thanks for stopping in. It's been a while since we saw you.
Oh, Tamara, hello. Yeah, we've been really enjoying our R&R. Well, partially enjoying it, our little R&R. But now we were talking about previously, like how I think I'm just now realizing that we really are spending way too much time in Fiji. Like we should have been. We're approaching 3 weeks now here in Fiji. We should have been leaving Fiji at our 3-week mark, but now I think we're gonna be staying another 2 or 3 weeks, depending on how soon my friend can get the 2 care packages to us. And if you're watching, I doubt she watches. I'm not pressuring you by any means whatsoever. Not at all. That's not what I'm trying to say. But yeah. So
Hell yeah, Ryan. He said we need to get moving.
we do need to get
Yeah,
moving.
I mean, our goal now, like we just realized, like even if we pick up the pace, like we're not going to have as much time as we hoped or we thought we would in Indonesia, and now we're not even thinking about going to Thailand. We're gonna see about hauling out our boat in
Indonesia.
in Indonesia, haul it out of the water so we could paint the bottom and stuff. So because Thailand would just it doesn't even make sense with how much time we're going to have once we get over there. Volcanoes are erupting, sweet. Well, we're hoping to get over to Vanuatu because there is a volcano that we want to go hike up. It's active, so we want to go hike up and check it out.
There are many volcanoes there, but yeah, the last time we went and hiked up a volcano was in Guatemala. It was quite the experience. It was insane. We were also extremely out of shape, a lot heavier, significantly heavier than we are now. And it was physically challenging. And we haven't really been super physically active. Especially me, like Matt's been a little bit better. I haven't been super physically active for at least 2 months now. So when we went hiking around here the other day, I was dying. I was literally dying, huffing and puffing, going uphill. It was challenging.
Ryan, I understand what you're saying with this thing, but actually what I found, at least our experience for the last few months, is we had way less growth on the bottom of our boat from sitting in a marina than we did offshore. Like it seems like when you're sailing out in the middle of the ocean, I don't know if the water is just more vast with I don't know what it is, but when we spent 10 months in Tahiti and we barely had anything growing on the boat, and I scraped it all off before sailing over here to Fiji, and by the time the 15 days while we were at sea, we got tons of growth on the bottom of our boat. So I don't know. I understand the saying, but I think it works with the Rolling Stone, but not so much with the boat, because I feel like a moving boat grows more.
We did have growth when we sailed across the Pacific from Galapagos.
That's what I'm saying. When you're on the move, it seems like it grows more. Actually,
some people had actually really bad growth.
Everyone was talking about their hula skirt on their boat.
We had a hula skirt, but like some people had like awful barnacle, like really bad growth, like because we were part of a little group chat or whatever of people that sailed around the same time with us, and people like were uploading pictures of their. I think somebody even jumped. No, they jumped in.
Tamara said, "Hey, hey."
Hey, the weather. I know she was asking about the weather. I'm gonna get this thing up.
She's turning. Well, the weather's been okay. The last 3 or 4 days, it's been off and on raining.
Today's the first day it hasn't rained. It's sunny and beautiful. It's partly cloudy, but still beautiful.
Ryan, that is true because sitting on a mooring in the Keys, we had a lot of growth on our bottom.
Oh my god, yeah, and Miami, Dinner Key, that water is nasty. So you get tons of growth fast. I guess that marina that we were at in Tahiti we could see clearly there was coral along the dock. It was very clean and clear and beautiful water. I'm surprised at how much like coral survives, like living fish survive because we were right by a fuel dock. It is 86 degrees out right now. Outside is 79 degrees inside the boat.
Wait, how much outside?
86 degrees.
86 degrees outside.
The humidity outside is 71%. Inside the boat is 68% humidity.
But yeah, it's been raining 3 or 4 days, but other than that, it's mostly 85 to 90 degree weather.
Right. Feels warmer if you go off of feels like it always feels warmer.
If you get to a top of a mountain while you're walking, you got a nice breeze though.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say when we did get to the top, it was really nice. With the breeze, the flow and everything.
Yeah, I don't know, Ryan. I don't know if it's water temp or if you just end up in places where like minerals tend to like all settle and sit, and like maybe that's why like the mooring field in Florida where it's nice and still and protected. Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe
Protected bays I feel like might be a little bit more where growth happens more. And I have no scientific reasoning behind that.
I just think it has to do a lot with the cleanliness of the water as well. Like, oh, we get an Alexi update.
Oh. What are you doing, Beans?
That's what they do.
Everyone's saying it's been 100 degrees where they're at.
Oh my god.
What's up, Logan?
I don't think I have seen 100 degrees here. Like the last time I saw 100 degrees was in Guatemala. But also I've long stopped paying attention. Like it's just hot every day, all the time. What do you guys do to stay cool? What you been doing?
We know we just stay in front of the air conditioner.
But only because we're at a marina. But if we were off the dock, we would probably be vegetables. Matt would probably be sitting outside in the cockpit. And I would be inside, trying to not get sunlight. And staying in front of a fan.
Word.
Word to your mother. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not that much to update you guys on. Pretty much know what's happening. Any summer plans for anybody? What are your summer plans?
That heat thing's supposed to go away soon though, isn't it? It's supposed to start getting a bit chillier.
Apparently, like, I have some fellow UK friends, but apparently being in the UK in the summer is super dreadful because they're just like not built to handle heat. So like all of their like metro systems and like their own homes and everything don't have AC. Like stores don't have
What
AC.
are you talking about?
the UK.
Oh.
Like all my UK friends are saying, like it's very like it's unbearable the heat in the UK.
Ryan said that New York was hit hard.
Yeah, I
He
saw
said,
that.
well, he said there's a heat dome from the East Coast to the Mississippi. Tamara said, yeah, and from Japan. Ryan
Japan
said
too.
that NY was hit hard. Tamara said all coasts are in danger.
Tamara.
Been hard on the animals, says Ryan. Yeah, I guess animals are really the ones that get especially wild animals. Places that have a lot of wild animals.
Ryan, what do? You work with animals like in the shelter, or like are you like where?
We talked about this after you left yesterday, Ryan. I could have sworn that you already explained to her what you did.
I'm sorry if I'm making you repeat yourself, if I've already asked, and I genuinely don't remember. I remember us talking about volunteering, like I was volunteering at the Miami-Dade animal shelter for like 6 months. I think I remember talking about that, but I didn't know that that was like your job. Or am I assuming that that's your job? I don't know. Please let me know. Again, and I apologize.
Damn.
What?
He said that they've been using cooling mats for the animals, pills of ice, misters. He works for the Humane Society.
Oh, you do work. Okay. Oh, that's nice.
Probably just little ice cubes, Tamara, that you make them eat so that they don't choke. Oh, pools of ice. Pools of ice for them to like lay down in or whatever.
Oh. Like, okay, like a little shallow kiddie pool for them to go
I was
in.
thinking maybe little ice cubes that they can't choke on, but they could like eat to regulate their temperature. Tamara works at a nursing home.
How sweet.
So everybody's working to take care of creatures that they can't take care of themselves.
Creatures! What the heck?
Well, I can't say people because Ryan doesn't work with people. I can't say animals because Tamara doesn't work with animals. So
Right.
creatures.
Creatures. Beings. Souls. Yeah, I don't know, like, what to do. Logan, I feel like, has reached, I think Lexi once reached the point, only one time reached the point of, like, heat exhaustion.
Exactly. We're all creatures.
And Logan, usually when we're sailing, the stress of sailing and being on the move plus being put back into hot weather is shocking for him. So I think what I do is I just like try to keep his paws moist, and I wipe his face. I'm like with my wet hand. I make sure my hand is wet or cloth. I just like wipe his face.
Wipe.
Just
Wipe.
Wipe
it down.
Lexi, I just hose her down and make sure she's in shade or sitting in front of the fan. Logan too, I always try to put like a fan in front of him.
Oh.
Other than that, everyone fend for themselves. They have cooling pads that neither of them use. Well, the cat kind of is forced to use it when we're...
Well, yeah, we put his cooling pad in his normal hangout spot when we're sailing, so he's forced to use his cooling pad.
So...
They also make the dog and cats popsicles.
Oh, how sweet. My friend, the one who's going to send us the care package, is a very, very good friend of mine. She works at an animal hospital, animal clinic as well. She doesn't work with the animals directly. She's just like a front desk girl. Sometimes she, like if they're understaffed, she like does step in and help. She'll like foster kittens. I don't think she's ever taken a puppy in, but she usually is constantly fostering kittens and cats or whatever in general. But she tells me a lot how there's so many cases, because she lives in Florida. There's so many cases every single summer. At least one person or one customer will come in with their dog. It's usually like a smush-faced dog, like a French bulldog or something. Come in, bring their dog in, and say, "Oh my God, I don't know what's happening," and it's like the dog literally passes away from heat, from heat exhaustion.
That's depressing.
Yeah, well, she's like, so my point is that she's always like advocating for pet owners to like be aware of what the signs are for your pets, and for the love of God, do not walk your pets during like the hottest times of the day. Like, you should reserve your walks for the evening or early morning hours. Yeah, that's actually how Lexi kind of got her heat exhaustion. I think she was on the. I've never seen her like that before. She was like.
She's like passed out right now with her eyes rolling in the back of her head.
It's so funny. She's chill right now. But like, she was panting hardcore for like an hour. I walked her for like 20 minutes. It was hot. It was like 11 o'clock in the morning, and it was really hot. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I didn't think I had pushed her so much, but I did. And that was the first and last time I ever walked her during the day. So now, when I'm able to, I like to walk her in the evening instead. Only night walks up to here.
The squad. Oh, and now the green screen's showing up.
Oh, I was showing the avocados because... not avocados. I wish there was avocado, but there isn't. I found at the market delicious guava. These are the only guavas I saw, and I bought the last of them. This one looks kind of ugly. This one. It's a little ugly. But guava is my number one favorite fruit. This one's a bit more fragrant, but I'm so excited. They're hard as a rock right now. They're not ready to eat, but I'm so excited to eat these, and I'm very curious to see if they're white inside or pink. I've only seen in other areas of the world white. And I think Dominican Republic is the only place that I have seen pink guava. And it is the best, you guys. The best guava ever comes from Dominican Republic. Pink guava. So delicious. So I'm really looking forward to that. Avocado season. I couldn't find any avocados, but we also kind of went late to the market yesterday. But I don't think I'll be able to find avocados because I was told that we're at the end of the avocado season. So
yeah, Ryan, that's the one thing like that's really a turn off for me right now of thinking about moving back to the U.S. and living like up north in like Pennsylvania or something. Like, I mean, I'm sure we could find a lot of tropical fruits in the stores, but yeah, pineapples, papayas.
But also, we talked about being really berries people too. So if you can't live too much in the tropics, because then you can't have berries either.
Yep.
But like Florida still grows. They have a season in Florida for strawberries.
Yep.
You know, we could.
Blueberries are my favorite though.
I know. I never see. Well, I'm sure they grow blueberries in Florida too.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, if they grow
Pensacola.
in Pennsylvania, okay, maybe in Pensacola.
In the panhandle. But yeah, we've talked about, oh, if we got land, where would we want to settle down and have our farm, because that's always been my dream. I've always wanted to have a farm. I'm obsessed with horses. Like, ever since a little girl, I've always loved horses so much. So that's why I'm super excited to go horseback riding. Because any chance I get, I have to go horseback riding. It's like an adrenaline rush for me, especially if we are like cantering or galloping. My favorite. But yeah, I've always wanted to farm. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
But
Variety of bananas.
Oh.
Ryan says he misses the variety of bananas.
Okay, I've seen the little bananas, the chiquitas,
I mean, that's what really, we got tons of those in French Polynesia.
we had a lot of bananas.
The small ones.
Small. That's true. Yeah, and they mostly came from the Marquesas. But here in Fiji, I've seen of all sizes. I've seen mammoth-sized. They look like ginormous cucumbers for bananas, like abnormal, and they're also like a orangish color. I haven't eaten those yet because I'm intimidated by it, but I've seen them here at the market. And also without Nutella, I don't really want to eat bananas, to be honest.
Oh, when are we eating smoothies?
You want a smoothie?
I don't know. You bought the stuff for one day.
Well, I'm not in the mood for it right now. I kind of want to eat something like this, I guess.
Huh. What else do we got going on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, scuba dive. Well, horseback riding on this island, scuba diving on the other island. So
On
yeah,
the main island.
I mean, I think that we were talking about day trips to the west side of the other island, and that might end up taking us maybe 7-8 days. I think we have to just kind of bite the bullet and probably do like an overnighter at some point or something to maybe just jump ahead a little bit more.
Yeah, I think when we get off here, go 35 miles. From that 35-mile point to get to the western side, more western side than the northern part of the other island. You know what I'm saying? Because you were kind of like pointing to the top of the other island. That's not what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe we would have to do an overnighter.
Oh, from where to where?
Okay. Where's the point where you said 35 miles away from the marina?
From here.
Okay. So I was thinking from there we go zoom out.
Let me friggin'. Oh. Okay, so we're here. I was talking about going here,
Zoom out.
day hop,
And then I was thinking we do an overnighter or two.
to where?
Or on the west side. Keep going.
All
there.
over here?
Uh-huh.
Oh, what am I doing? So if we anchored here, ruler, anchor here. Oh, now the sun's coming out and making this a little bit more. Oh. So we're anchoring there, coming around here, and then let's say we head down and there's an anchorage over here. That's 74 miles to get to this point.
Okay. So that's about 14 hours.
Yeah, I mean, if we left at 8 o'clock in the morning from where we're at right now, we could probably be there by the next morning. That's really just a day hop.
Yeah, so that's like, now you're adding 35 miles. So we're at, what, at 70?
100.
105 miles. So 105 miles divided by 5 knots is 21 hours. If we went 5 knots.
To get to the marina on the other side of the island, from here it's 132 miles.
Oh wow. Oh. Did you cut some land or what?
No. I cut 0 land. I guess I kind of went through this reef right here, but that's only going to add maybe less than a mile.
Okay.
But I guess my thing was, I mean, we do want to at least see a couple other places here on this in Fiji. Like, we don't want to fucking.
You do?
I think so, Jess. Like, especially if we're gonna get there in a day and our package isn't even gonna be there yet. Why? Just so we could get there and sit there and be lazy.
We're not. We're gonna go scuba diving.
Right, but that's only 1 day of scuba diving, and then 1 day of scuba diving, and it's going to be more than there's still 5, 6, 7, 8 days until our packages arrive. So what do we do those other days? Just sit there on the other island, and like just exactly what we're doing here?
Let's say my friend ships this because she said she's gonna ship it Friday tomorrow.
Right.
Or Monday.
Uh-huh.
And we're leaving Tuesday potentially.
Right.
Monday or Tuesday.
Right.
And it comes in a week.
8 days, yeah, ish. So we have plenty of time to hop and check out anchorages.
Okay, if that's what you want to do. That's less sailing in the day. I don't care. That to me is still a win for me. Like, I don't have to do overnighters.
Let me see, because, well, yeah, so if we
But
did
if we're
it.
gonna stop somewhere, I want to do, like, I want to go somewhere that you could snorkel, that has nice snorkeling. I want to do more water activities. Like, that is truly one of my regrets.
Brian says that we definitely need to stop at least one other place.
Like
Yeah, there's no. Well, there is a dive. So if we friggin'. What's up, Tom? Christian says he is from Japanese.
Christian,
What's
hi.
up, Christian? How you doing? Welcome in.
Hi,
And Tom,
You have
we.
something to say?
Yeah, we found in the store yesterday, not Nutella, but I found a spot for Nutella, so it looked like they were just sold out. So it looks like at some point, well, actually, we're talking about leaving here in a few days, so from what we heard from some missionaries yesterday, that where we're going on the other island is so commercialized that they said that we should have absolutely no problem finding Nutella. But back to our thing. So it does look here. There's a something here. Sorry.
Yeah.
A diving company there. I mean, I have to assume that like this looks like there's places to friggin' snorkel. But yeah, definitely once we get on this side of the island, like it's just dive site after dive site. Like there's a dive site right there. Oh, South Sea Island snorkeling, drifting with the dinghy.
When do you plan to get in contact with the rigger?
That's a good question. I don't even know about that one. tons into all these little icons here for dive spots on the other side of the island. They're everywhere. And then also all up along this island chain here are little... No, it's not focusing in very well. But this is definitely the more popular side of the island. Tamara, your phone died. Yeah, we got to get to... I guess we're going to have to get... Because God knows when Nutella's restocked on this island.
That's so crazy because it's not that far away, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they have ships running back and forth every day.
But the fact that we've been here almost 3 weeks and have not been able to find Nutella in 3 weeks is wild.
See, where we're at, there's not many icons here. I mean, a lot of stores and bakeries, stuff like that, all along the little town here. And this road right here, where you can see all the little restaurants and stores and everything, it takes us to walk from one end where the stuff begins, these icons begin, to the other end. It's maybe a 10-minute walk, 50. That's not that big of an area.
You do also walk faster than the average person, so
Yeah.
I would say it might take others twice as long, 15 to 20 minutes.
We did hike up into these mountains here, and we were trying to get to these hike icons, and we made it across this path or dirt road, and somehow we ended up coming down and completely missing those icons. So we ended up a little bit further south of those icons, and we couldn't get back up to them. So we ended up just continuing along this path down here, and we went all the way down to the other side of the island. And then we got on the main road past the airport here and went back up over the mountains and got back.
Airplane take off.
Yeah, we've been here for 3 weeks now.
Just about.
And I mean, there is still a lot of boats are here. Tons and tons of... Our marina's almost full, it looks like. So yeah, I think that we just need to get to that other island, and I think that life would be better. Oh, actually, oh, come on now. This might be a cool thing to do. So if we, let me get the ruler up here. Let me get rid of some of these icons.
Flip the screen.
Oh yeah. Jess, do you remember while I look at this, what did we eat when we first arrived?
The first thing we ate, well, I made food, but then after, like at the restaurant, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had the Caesar salad and garlic fries, which is just fries with garlic chunks on them. With
And that fire pepper chutney.
yeah. And then I had like salmon little medallions, which was weird, and vegetables, and a virgin pina colada. Why? Was someone asking?
Yeah, Tamara was, and I'm trying to clean up the screen here so I could just give a little bit more of a better view here. So if we're up here right now, and then let's say ruler to here, there's this little island right here that we could potentially go to, and this looks like it might have some decent snorkeling. So that's 24.4 miles from here. That's a day hop, and then we anchor there for the night. And that probably has some nice snorkeling. Oh yeah, Ryan. So when the first place I ever scuba dived was Hawaii, and
Bahamas for me.
and I was told when I was in Hawaii, the people that I was on a diving trip with told me that the Caribbean diving is so much better than Hawaii, and I feel like I agree with that. We didn't. Did we dive in Tahiti? No, we didn't. We
I
dived
wanted
in
to
Galapagos. She
dive,
wanted to.
but you were very against it, so no. We did a little bit of snorkeling when we went swimming with the humpback whales.
Oh yeah, we did snorkeling. We have scuba tanks on board, and we had them filled in Tahiti right before we left. And we have BCDs, we have regulators, octopus, all that stuff. We are fully capable of diving on our own.
I'm just scared as always. Just scared. But I would not be scared if we dove in like 20 or 30 feet. Like that's not scary to me. So it just would have to be a really well planned dive. And knowing that it's not too far away from our boat, you know. So it's also kind of really uncomfortable to go diving in our dinghy. We have to put out our little makeshift ladder over the dinghy, but to get out of the water and into the
What does
dinghy,
makeshift mean?
makeshift, I would say like a dingy little ladder. Is that would you say makeshift?
I mean, makeshift is like something that you kind of put together yourself. Like it's like you tied some ropes together to make a ladder.
That's what it seems like our ladder is. It's like a dingy little ladder.
Anyway.
It's hard to get back into the dinghy with your heavy, BCD, your scuba tank. Like it's hard even if you're just snorkeling and don't have this heavy equipment on you. So that's not that fun. But it is worth it to go out there.
Ryan says that the Caribbean has more places close to each other, so more opportunities, but for sheer beauty, the South Pacific is better.
Yeah, we missed some top-notch.
Yeah, exactly, Tamara. That's what I was thinking.
What?
She said makeshift means rig you with whatever you have.
Okay. Yeah, we missed some scuba diving opportunity in French Polynesia. We missed it in Bora Bora. We missed it along the Tuamotus. Like we did not scuba dive at all in French Polynesia. And I pushed, but somebody said no. So I think this is like our last opportunity to do some scuba diving.
I mean, we're definitely scuba diving on the other side of that island.
In the South Pacific. Like this is our absolute last opportunity. And again, it's been like one of my biggest regrets, continual regrets as we continue sailing, is not enough time in the water. Because I always make an excuse for myself.
So there's a couple little tiny islands here that as soon as we leave here, we could just go anchor at this tiny island, which looks to have a lot of like some good snorkeling and shit. As long as it's southern winds, we'd be protected. Like southeast winds, we'd be protected in the anchorage.
Well, could you see what it looks like for Monday or Tuesday?
Oh yeah, I definitely wouldn't be boarding the dinghy with scuba gear on. We'd probably one of us would inflate the BCD, let it float there while you climb into the dinghy, and then the other person pulls up, which would probably be me, and then I pull up my stuff and her stuff, and then she
What
could
do you
climb
do with
in.
the tanks?
What do you mean?
Is it...
You inflate your BCD. Your tank is attached to your
okay.
BCD, correct?
Okay, okay.
Time to get it done, Jess.
What?
Whatever. I don't know. Tom said time to get it done, Jess. I don't know what you're talking about because I was looking at the weather.
He probably means the scuba stuff, snorkeling, getting in the water, because that's what I was talking about.
But yeah, so what day am I looking for Monday?
Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, southeast winds. But then they start picking up. Scuba or snorkeling, he said.
Right. Yeah.
And Tamara said, Jess, we don't need to make an excuse. We are the excuse.
She's funny.
What's up, Kenzo? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah. I think, well, it does seem like the winds start picking up again next week. But if we get there, if we fucking leave on Monday, we'll be okay. We could go anchor on that island Thursday. I mean, and it's not even like 17 knots of wind. I think we just go. Figure it out once we get out there.
That's what we do, and it's always a shit show when that happens.
What's the difference between what, Tamara? Ryan said it's time to put some wind in the sails and some depth under her keel, find some good spots, and go visit the fishes. Oh, between scuba and snorkeling, yeah. Scuba, you're actually breathing in air underwater from a tank, and snorkeling, you're breathing through a little snorkel. You're staying at the surface.
I prefer the scuba diving versus snorkeling, but both are fun. I just can't, I can't free dive. I'm not a strong swimmer, and I can't really dive too far down. Like, the moment I do, I have this, I don't know, ringing and pressure in my ears. I know you can equalize by holding your nose and blowing through to kind of equalize every time you go lower and lower. But then, because I don't know how to control my energy and my holding in my breath part, I suck at that. I can't go down by myself. I can't hold my breath for very long. I could probably do 15 seconds. That's pretty bad.
So the volcano was on that southern island in Vanuatu that I wanted to land at.
Oh, really? Oh, can we hike it?
I think you take a truck.
was on my Instagram earlier today. I don't really check the sailing Instagram. I have like 3 Instagrams, and I only really actively used one. But today I like posted on there, and I was just scrolling to see what other people are doing. And on my sailing Instagram, I saw that a lot of the sailors that sailed with us from the Pacific crossing last year,
Oh,
they're-
never mind. It's not even on that island that I wanted to
Oh,
check in at.
really?
It's just further south than that.
even more south, out of our way.
Yeah, I wanted to go hike up this active volcano in Vanuatu,
I
but
don't think you're actually allowed to hike an active volcano.
okay, well, why does it say Mount Yasur Volcano Trail?
How much further south is it? Like significantly south?
It's the next well,
It's just the next island over?
the problem is checking in. I was seeing in the Vanuatu group that checking in there, you have to arrange officials to come from another island to check you in or some shit.
Oh. So the point I was making is that all of the people that spent time, in New Zealand, predominantly New Zealand, are now, all of them are headed to Fiji, and everybody that was that stayed the year, spent their year visa in French Polynesia, not everyone, but a good portion of people, are sailing throughout the other countries like Tonga, Cook Islands, Niue, are now just starting to all just converge here. Plus the World Arc is trickling into everybody right now at this point in time is really trickling into Fiji, and it's cool. I hope that I get to meet some of my friends that we've met along. The last time I actually physically saw them was either in Tahiti or way back in Panama, because they were just so people, especially the catamaran fans, they just sail so much faster than we do, and we never got to catch up with them or anything. So I would love to.
Ryan said you definitely could hike active volcanoes because he did it in Hawaii.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess it just depends what the definition of active means, because I'm sure active could mean there's I don't know, something underground happening, activity levels underground, but no real eruptions has happened in decades.
So was Guatemala the only place that we went to the volcanoes?
Yes. Yeah, I think that would be something worth going to, don't you think?
I mean, and I just searched, it is the most popular volcano in Vanuatu. I guess there's some other ones, but it doesn't even, show, touristy trips to them or anything. This Yasur volcano is definitely the most popular.
I mean, I always prefer, a guided tour,
Active means that it's erupting.
I'm gonna Google the definition of active volcanoes.
And this is the volcano in Vanuatu. That's what we want to go see.
Oh, well, just Googling the top definition or whatever, It says an active volcano is a volcano that is either currently erupting or has erupted in the recent past and is considered likely to erupt again in the future. This generally means a volcano that has erupted within the last 10,000 years. The Holocene epoch, whatever that means. It encompasses volcanoes exhibiting ongoing activity or those showing signs of potential future eruptions. So active can mean something that has erupted in the last 10,000 years.
Ryan said you just have to watch the wind. The lava is easy to see and avoid, but the gases can't be seen. Yeah, you got that. Well, you got that nasty ass sulfur smell though, don't you? Tamara said don't go near Japan.
What?
And Ryan said just stay upwind of the gases and you're okay. Or of the volcano.
Active volcano is a volcano that is currently erupting or has the potential to erupt in the future.
Yeah, I mean an erupting volcano isn't really something crazy. You could go visit erupting volcanoes all the time. You've been able to go visit erupting volcanoes at any time in history. The Hawaii volcano's been erupting forever. If it weren't for volcanoes, we wouldn't have these beautiful islands.
Yeah.
What happened yesterday, Tamara? That's what's up, Ryan. We the only one we went to was I don't even what was it in Guatemala, Jess?
Pacaya.
Pacaya.
Yeah. Fuego, I think it's literally called fire volcano.
We had a view of Fuego
We had
from
a
where we
view-
were.
A view of it, yeah. We were in
While it was erupting.
Acatenango, Guatemala.
But when we were up there, so like our friends had hiked it. What probably was it months earlier or later? Did we hike
A
it?
whole year later.
Oh, a year later.
Yeah.
So yeah, when our friends went up, like they had such a clear view of it. Well, and they were also there at night. They stayed overnight, didn't
Yeah,
they?
yeah.
Yeah. So they got to take pictures of Fuego erupting like at night. So like
Yeah.
you could actually see it. We were there during the day, so you couldn't really see
Like
much of
You're
anything.
not allowed.
Just smoke.
You're not. That's why I was saying I don't know if you're allowed to, because for that you're not allowed to hike up Fuego because it is very active. It is highly active. So you're not.
You're allowed to hike Fuego.
I don't think so. There were multiple volcanoes in the vicinity. There was Pacaya, and maybe I'm confusing the town Acatenango with the volcano next to Pacaya that you could also hike. And you also had a.
The reason we didn't, they said that the Fuego volcano hike was an overnighter and very sporty. It was like meant for professionals.
Physically fit.
But you're
people.
allowed to hike the Fuego
Okay.
volcano.
Well, I don't remember. I don't remember.
Which one did you hike, Ryan? The Fuego or Pacaya? Or there was a third one as well. I don't remember what the third one was. Guatemala is such a great country.
I can't believe your past self would probably be looking at you right now, your future self, and be so severely confused. Like, what happened in your life for you to be seeing this in the future? Like, could you imagine if you got like if that happened? Like, if you had a glimpse of your future self and you see yourself and hear yourself saying that, I think you'd be questioning your life and be like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, Ryan said there's not a lot they stop you from. Maybe in Europe, but even now in Greece, they are allowing you to hike up the active ones.
Okay. This is like Tamara's worst nightmare.
Tamara said that she went to the gas station yesterday, which was right next to a liquor store, and a car randomly caught on fire and exploded
Oh
in
my
front of the
God.
liquor store right next to the gas station.
What?
Luckily, they put the fire out before the gas station can blow up.
Oh my god, that's wild. Were you away? Were you far away when that happened? Are you okay? Is anybody injured or hurt? What were you gonna say?
No, we're on a boat actually. Been sailing around the world.
We're gonna try to sail around the world. That's the plan right now.
Tamara said no, she was a stupid one taking pics. Ryan said he would have been running like hell. I feel like I feel like we've seen a lot of fire, like cars randomly catch fire throughout our life, and especially in Florida.
With accidents, yeah.
I feel like there's been plenty of times where you just see a car on fire on the side of the street. Yeah, Jay, and you know cucumbers taste better than pickles. Well, no, it really depends. I mean, I think that the motion really, you stop noticing it after a while. I feel like after living on a boat for maybe a week or two, you stop even noticing that you're moving. We're in a marina right now, so there's really no motion. When you're at sea for 15, 16 days, like we just were sailing here to Fiji from Tahiti or from Bora Bora, um, yeah, I mean the motion definitely gets to you after a while. Like you for 15 days sailing here, our muscles were constantly tensed up. Like we were constantly trying to, uh,
On
like,
the lean.
yeah, we were just constantly trying to like hold ourselves in position. So you're always tensing up muscles 24 hours a day.
Even sleeping, like right here. I slept right here while underway, and my toes would try to go around the edge of this, like kind of like curl around this to try to like keep myself in place. I also put my legs up here to push against and apply pressure to whichever leg I was like, probably most likely this leg because I don't want to be falling over. But yeah, the joys of sailing, especially on a monohull.
Yeah, I said that wrong, Ryan. I fucked that up.
Yeah,
I was
you
just trying to
did.
I was just trying to be random. It's some people think cucumbers taste better pickled. It was from Dave Chappelle's show. I love pickles. My cousin also drinks pickle juice. I love pickle juice. Haven't really found pickles over here, really. I make my own pickles sometimes too, but oh man, I really prefer like the small little cucumbers to make, and then you cut them up into these little like dime or nickel size slices. I really like that. But like all we could find here is these huge cucumbers that end up being like this big around. And I don't know. I just feel like that then they get more soggy towards the middle, if they even have a middle sometimes. They have pickled stuff, I think.
Yeah, I saw pickled onions.
Pickled
I was
onions?
so tempted to buy it because I actually really love pickled onions. I saw. There were other pickled things, but I didn't. I was more interested in the pickled onions that I didn't get.
Oh, that's another thing we can't find here is dill.
They have coriander, fresh coriander. What else? Herbs.
Well, no, we just
Mint.
our food we get from the grocery store in whatever country or city we're in. Our drinking water, we have a water maker on board, which I should be running right now because we're starting to get to a quarter tank of water. But we just turn salt water, our water maker turns salt water into fresh water. So that's where we get all our drinking water. Yeah, I wish I could have a steady supply of fresh cucumbers.
Little ones.
Little ones, yeah. I noticed that after I made my own for a couple, I in Panama I made my own a couple times, and maybe when we first arrived in French Polynesia, I think when we were in Gambier, I found some small cucumbers. I made pickles down there.
Yeah.
And ever since then, all the pickles I found in Tahiti were American brand, but they tasted so salty to me. I did not like the juice.
Yeah, I remember you said that.
They tasted really bad. And I don't know if that was my taste buds after making homemade ones for a while, or if we just like got a bad, like Tahiti got a bad batch of them or something.
That's wild. That's crazy how much your taste
I love
buds
thyme.
change. Like, I love thyme. I love, thyme on rice, like fresh thyme on rice. Literally one of my favorites. But what I was gonna say is, it's crazy how much your taste buds change and you don't even realize it. Like, whenever we go back to the States and we have what we think is like our favorite sweet treats or favorite food, it's like, ugh, like we're kind of like put off by it at first. It's like, this isn't actually as good as we thought it was. Like, one of my favorite things that I can only find in Pennsylvania, the brand is called Tasty Cakes. And they have it's called Juniors, and it's like chocolate, and then you have like yellow cake, and then a layer of chocolate, and then yellow cake. So it's like a little sandwich in a way, and it's so good. But when I bought it and I had it for the first time, it was so incredibly sweet to me. I was like, this isn't even that good. Oh,
This is what she's talking about.
They are my number one favorites, and I can only find them in PA. This is my second favorite.
They're made in PA.
And these are my second favorite. Tasty Cake is the brand. And they have a yummy little filling, cream fill. And we're live. Tastes really good. This is my second favorite. And that's what I grew up eating. But they're so, so sweet.
Tamara said processed food, LOL.
I know. I still eat it anyways, even if it's like not that good. I'm like, I just want a little bit of nostalgia.
We went to the grocery store yesterday. I got 3 boxes of Mike and Ike's, and I ate them all last night. Plus, I ate I got a Cadbury Caramello bar, which was like the full size.
Did you eat the whole thing too?
All of that. I ate all my junk.
Wow.
I must have had God knows how many calories in fucking candy yesterday.
Well, I finished my candy. I didn't eat them all in one sitting, but I did finish them this morning. It's awful the amount of sugar we are consuming these days.
I haven't even pooped yet.
Wow. You guys, did you want to know that?
Well, she said you pooped them this morning, Tamara said. Not yet. They're still in there.
I thought you were just saying stuff.
But yeah,
But yeah,
that's how life goes
that's how
sometimes.
the cookie crumbles.
You win some, you lose some. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. It's how you play the game. Ooh, I distilled my own liquor. I got absinthe, homemade absinthe that I distilled and made on board. I have my own rum that I made on board. My own 85% alcohol rum. Aged with, what is it that you usually age liquor in? Is it oak barrels? Yeah, oak. So I got these like little oak plugs that are charred, and I put them sitting in the alcohol, so that the rum is aged with the oak plug, and it's been sitting now for well over a year now, probably a year and a half. I only ended up getting a little jar of rum. My absinthe, I had a whole bottle of absinthe and it fell over and spilled, and I was only able to recover I have a small little mason jar. Like, it's not even yeah, I don't even know.
He was so upset. He was so sad.
Yeah, I mean, that took me a long time, because you have to let the friggin' absinthe sit with like all these different herbs and wormwood and stuff for so long. Well, first off, I had to let the alcohol ferment, distill it, and let it sit with all these different herbs and shit. And then it fucking spilled. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was very limited on the boat with the space I had, so I had this little distiller that it only could get the it could only get the alcohol down to like 85%. It almost looks like a tea kettle. For people living in the States, I would definitely like that don't have their own distilling setup. It's an easy way to distill your own liquor. It's like $80 or $90 on Amazon. It's this little like 1 gallon distiller. I'm not sure what you're missing, Tamara. We're talking about distilling alcohol. Oh, well, if you do that, if you just put a bunch of fruit in a bottle and let it ferment for 2 weeks, the alcohol percentage isn't going to be that high. Not like a liquor type alcohol percentage. You might have maybe a wine. You'd have to have extra added sugar in there. Like, I don't think just fruit would have enough sugars. But she's, I guess, getting ready to write in her planner.
Yes, I am. Getting all my pens out. I have.
I wonder if it's possible if we had another phone angled on you and we went live on your channel at the same time, like you're fucking doing your own like live planning or whatever, and like the view is on you on your channel and then the view is on me on my channel.
Oh, yeah, I would. It's hard for me then to entertain the people watching me from my channel because I can't.
Well, I mean, everyone would be hearing both like it'd be one conversation for both channels.
Okay. Yeah, because I can't talk and write at the same time.
Oh, yeah. See, Tamara said she'd like to talk to you. Well, she just said that she can't talk and write at the same time.
I have to pause every time I want to say something.
Ryan got lucky and got a 10-gallon stainless steel still with a flavor chamber, usually for gin, and a shotgun condenser. That's insane.
Wow.
So you could actually get stuff down to like 99% alcohol.
Whoa. That's amazing. think, Tamara, if you like crafts, if you like paper crafts, I think this is a nice little pastime. I think you would enjoy it.
Sailorette Plans on YouTube.
Oh,
Check it
here.
out.
I don't plug my channel because it's such a niche, incredibly niche little thing, little channel and interest that I have that I don't really plug it in. So, and it's not like I have a large following either, but it's fun.
I think I'm already almost caught up to the amount of subscribers that she has.
Yeah, I mean, sailing is niche, but I feel like it's a significantly larger niche.
Way bigger.
Huge compared to...
I mean, I don't think a sailor out there could make a sailing channel and not get 1,000 subscribers. Like, that's probably pretty impossible.
Yeah, and I've been on YouTube for 3 years. Like...
3 years?
3 years. Are you making fun of me? Oh. 3 years, and I just hit my 1,000 in October. But being that I just hit my 1,000 in late October, and we're already 6 months into this year, I've only gained 160 subscribers from October to now. So that tells you.
What are you at?
I'm at 1,163.
1,163. I'm at 1,098. So I'm 65 below you.
So I got 163 followers in 8 months. That's how you know it's incredibly niche.
Ryan said that Jess needs a digital backup, and then everyone could see your stuff because your stuff is cool.
Oh, thank you, Ryan. That was an excellent suggestion that you made yesterday, I believe, and I think I will seriously do that. I will take pictures of everything and just like upload it on a Google Drive for myself to have as a digital backup. I think that's a really good idea. And then I can, like, if I wanted to share them publicly, like with my channel or whatever, I can work on editing and like blurring out some parts of what I write, because some things I write are for myself and private for me. And yeah, like I write things like not just about what we're doing, but also like if I had a phone call with one of my friends or my mom, I'll like write down something that I remember that stood out to me in the conversation or what they're going through. And I don't really particularly want people reading about my friends and family's lives either. Like, oh wow, so and so went through this. Like, I don't want it to be like a gossipy thing. If anyone even has time to read, but you know, there are people out there that will zoom in and read word for word what you're putting in there.
So, Tamara, I don't remember if I said, Tamara says I save everything, not what craft it's going to go to all the time. Ryan says, I have a friend that does paper crafts. She would watch her channel. You guys definitely need it. Plus the kids can't screw up the real one in the future.
That's true. Valid point.
Oh, she said, how do you keep your dishes in the background in place? They're just wedged in there. They're jam-packed so tight that they can't move. The big city said, tell her to show her tits.
Wow. I don't have any to show you. I'm sorry to tell you. But, yeah, this is a little bit of an eyesore back here, but it works. It is what it is. It works. They didn't tell you boat life would be pretty.
Probably wanted that more than her anyway.
Woo! Where's my sock? Woo! Round two. Show me them titties.
The funny thing is,
Going on wild.
Oh no, probably.
You have to refresh over there.
Yeah, I probably have it on top, yeah, instead of all chat, and it probably filters it out because he said tits.
Tits!
That was so fucking random.
Just as quickly as they can.
Sometimes you get that horny little kid that fucking just dreams. Mommy's put the friggin' the filter or the filter for the XXX websites on the family router, so you can't visit those websites. So you got to be trying to. Oh, I'm a mod, Tamara. I could ban them, but I don't. Yeah, I wouldn't want. What would you do if you were a mod for in that situation? Oh, you make them go away, then I definitely can't make you a mod. Why would we want them to go away? It's the first time everybody laughed that hard.
You just randomly lift your shirt. You should make a reel out of that. You should capture his comment and then you should make a reel out of it.
I will. I mean, I have to wait until the friggin'
Oh, I see. And we're live.
and I'm trying to take a friggin' screenshot of the comment.
Don't you have it?
There we go.
You can do it from here too. That's what...
Frenchie said Matt does that after he tell her to show her tits. So that's why I lifted my shirt. Frenchie initiated that. But yeah, Tamara, I don't mind trolls. I mean, they'd have to be really friggin' I don't know, really
attacking like your friends and family.
Maybe like my friends and family that are in here that aren't really like, they're just in here to see us and they're not here to get harassed by people. So that might be a reason for me to time someone out, or maybe if they're just really unoriginal with their fucking with their shit. But like, tell her to show her tits was pretty fucking funny. That made me laugh.
So that's how you know that like we're two obviously different people, and have two totally.
You'll see me tomorrow. You going to sleep, Tamara? She said, "Good night, Jess. Not you. I'll see you tomorrow."
Oh, good night, Tamara. Sweet dreams.
Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow. What is it for you guys?
Oh,
Friday. Oh.
We might not see you tomorrow.
Oh,
because
we might be horseback riding.
Horseback riding. We're waiting for confirmation, but I think we'll be going horseback riding.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I would prefer to go Sunday, but we'll see what's available.
But you asked him for Saturday.
I asked him for Saturday.
So why didn't you?
I called him to try to tell him that.
Oh, but he already said that he put in a...
Yeah, that he already said for tomorrow.
Thursday in the U.S. Yeah, we got to get used to that. We were talking yesterday about how we feel like we're living in the future and y'all are living in the past. Oh, we'll definitely be taking videos and pictures while horseback riding, Ryan. 100%.
Oh yeah, I would love to make a nice little reel out of it.
And yeah, on her channel that I did post earlier in the chat, she has done like some day in the life of vlogs of living on the boat. So I mean, there is a little bit of if you search her channel hard enough, there's a couple of videos of
I need to make a playlist so it's easier to find,
of her
so
sailing
that you're
shit.
not scrolling through all of my other stationary stuff. I will make a playlist. Wow.
What?
That was like a random, very painful
Cramp?
Yeah, very long. I have them right now. I've had them all night and all morning, but it's not unbearable. But that one was like, I don't know. That was pretty hard. That was, anyways.
So anybody in here that's just joining, we're sailing around the world. If you think you'd be interested in seeing two antisocial, lazy people sailing around the world, definitely give us a subscribe. I'm 2 away from 1,100. Good night, Tamara. Tamara says good night. She's officially going to sleep.
Good night, girlie.
I can't believe, yeah, I keep forgetting that it's
It's 8:45 Eastern.
8:45. God damn. And here we are, 1 p.m. in the afternoon. I still have, maybe I'll friggin' log into my video game and see if my base is still standing and maybe just do one last day of video gaming. Just after dying the other day, I was a little friggin'.
And we're gonna watch The Passion of Christ tonight.
Yippee. We met some missionaries yesterday too at the grocery store, and they were interesting. I swear to God, the wife just had this crazy look. And she just came up and she was like, it made me a little uncomfortable. And he was just, they were both very nice, overly nice. Exactly. Almost feel it, oh man, I don't want to talk shit because they were very nice, and I feel like I could have sat there and talked to them for hours, which I think we did talk to them in the middle of a grocery store aisle for about a half hour. Then ended up seeing them in another grocery store and talked for 5 or 10 minutes at the register. Very, very nice. Just
From Idaho.
a little odd. From Idaho, yeah.
And they said they had spent 18 months, so a year and a half basically, in Sabu Sabu, Fiji. And that was interesting. But they said that they're both sad but also looking forward to going home and spending time with their grandkids. And then they were encouraging us to have children sooner rather than later. Because he was like, oh, there's nothing better than kids. He's like, oh, actually, yes, grandbabies. That they're even better than your own kids. And then Matt was like, I don't know if I'm going to reach that age. By the time my kid's ready to have kids, I don't think I'll be able to see my grandkids. But yeah, that was kind of like a little encounter. And then
Unless I push my kids to have kids in like their 20s.
Right. Which I would.
I mean, I might live way longer than my mom too, but I feel like, there's a little bit of a precedent set with my mom dying at 65, and then I have grandparents who live to be 85, 86. So I feel like somewhere between there is what I got. So 65 to 85. So if I have kids at 40, 41, by the time they're 20, I'm already 61. So yeah, they'd have to be having kids young. But I mean, I would also, if I found cancer myself that I can get cut out, I would have it cut out.
Definitely. I would do the same.
Yeah, so I guess what they were doing, and I think this is already just heavily Christian area. I don't think that they were trying to convert anybody. Well, the people that we spoke to specifically, I think all they did was like they stayed here in like the main town or whatever, and then they supported the other, I guess,
Christian churches.
Was a church, like I guess if they needed new mattresses, they were responsible for buying the new mattresses and then taking it to the like little villages or whatever around. I guess the churches in the little villages.
Yeah, that's what I asked them. Like, what exactly does missionary mean, and what are you doing? Like, I was just curious to see what they're doing, and they said like if they need, that's exactly what they do, is that they just like bring in supplies.
Oh, sweet. Ryan was 37 when his kid was born.
37. And how old was your child's mother?
Yeah.
Yeah, You're so dumb.
25.
25, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So I'll be 41 and Jess will be 34.
I'll be 34 and he'll be 41, yep. If we even start next year, because we were supposed to start like now, actually. But instead we're going around the world. Anyways, so yeah, it was interesting. They were nice people from Idaho, like I said, and conservative. Like,
Ryan said 4 months before we finish the circumnavigation.
I think
So that'd probably be like Africa-ish.
We had talked about that, but
Making babies in Africa. So I could tell my kid he's a little African baby.
he has some African descent thanks to Mama. Already.
Well, that too. And he was conceived in Africa.
I have West African descendants. Anyways, yeah, we talked about that too, Ryan. We were like, we could try right before the South Atlantic. Or
What did Frenchie say? Oh. Frenchie said, so they sell mattresses and encourage making children. They don't sell them. They go to the store and buy them for the other and then deliver them to the
person in need. Or the
and it wasn't, I feel like it wasn't even mattresses that the example he gave me was. But like they were at the store buying like milk and candy and stuff like. So they aren't out over there making any kind of money.
No,
they're
just
just
not making. They're giving.
They're
away.
spending and giving.
They're spending money.
To be fair.
Yeah. No.
But they were encouraging us to make children. I don't know what they actually do in their little friggin'.
I was fully expecting him. I 100% was expecting him to start talking about religion with us.
Oh, when you asked about what they do, I was expecting them to try to convert us right there on the spot.
Right. Well, I was just like, I couldn't believe he did not once try to convert us.
Not at all.
Not at all. And that made it a whole lot more pleasant, and that's what made me more curious, just like, what are you doing? Like, I wanted to know more about him.
Tom, are you asking how me and Jess met? I thought we talked about that many times before.
Maybe he wasn't here?
Tom's always here.
Well, he signs off eventually, but yeah.
We met at Amazon. We both worked at Amazon.com. Both low-level warehouse employees at Amazon.
It's not a particularly romantic story.
Me and my friend, one day we were driving home and we were just talking about the chicks at work. And I don't know, I guess I spent a little bit longer talking about her than any of the other girls. So he went back and he's like, I know someone who has a crush on you or some shit like that.
He told me I had a secret admirer.
A secret admirer, and she and her mom worked with us too. So when he approached her, her mom and her were both working together at the time, and so her mom heard too.
Yeah, so I didn't pay any mind to it. I thought he was just, because he's really goofy,
So then what? He ended up telling me that he said that. And then I approached you and I was like, so Marcus is trying to play matchmaker, or Marcus is trying to play Cupid or something like that.
Yeah, I felt embarrassed actually when you approached me and you said that. I was like, I can't believe the balls of this guy coming to approach me.
Tom goes, is this where I insert your package joke?
Good one.
But yeah, and then my sister ended up because my sister and her graduated together. So my sister found her on Facebook.
I never asked you, but you must have told your sister about me. Like, because why is she trying to find me on Facebook for me?
Well, yeah, because I must have told her, yeah.
Did you just say, hey, can you try finding this girl for me? Because I can't find her. Because I didn't have my full last name on Facebook. I've never.
I truly do not remember what.
I never occurred to me to ask you that until now.
I wonder if we had, because we were talking.
Because she didn't. I wasn't friends with her on Facebook. I didn't really. We graduated.
Maybe I showed her a. I don't know how I would have had a picture of you.
My badge picture.
Your badge picture. Maybe I showed her your badge picture from Amazon, and then she's like, I know her, and I looked you up. I don't know.
Because I mean, her and we have friends in common, but we weren't friends on Facebook because like we didn't. Like,
but yeah, maybe she was able to find you through friends, mutual friends.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna have to ask her that. Because
yeah.
you don't remember.
No, I don't remember.
And it never occurred to ask you. Never occurred to me to ask you until now.
But yeah, I mean, and then I don't know. Somehow we ended up on our first date to a Japanese restaurant.
That's why I want to go to Japan.
Hibachi restaurant.
The hibachi restaurant that had just recently opened in our little small town.
Ryan, that was in 2012.
Well, we were talking in 2011.
2011. We started talking in 2011 and we got together in 2012. January of 2012.
So, yeah, I guess we've known each other longer than 13 years. We've known each other for 14 years. That's insane. That's wild.
Yup.
There's
Same year Ryan's kid was born.
really? Oh, is that your only child, Ryan?
I mean, if he says same year my kid was born.
We only talked about. I don't know if that's another kid that was. I don't know. So that's
Yeah, only one.
kind of the gist.
So I'm interested to know now, because if you would have had more than one kid, do you think you would have said same year my kid was born, or would you have said like same year one of my kids was born?
Oh. I think
Valentine's Day of 2012.
What?
His kid's birthday, daughter.
Oh, so
Born on
sweet.
Valentine's Day.
Oh, I love that.
I don't know. That would probably be annoying.
Well, for her, but like if you're her dad.
Yeah, if you're her dad.
If you're her dad, you always, she's the love of your life. So sweet.
Oh, Tom got married on Valentine's Day.
Really? Oh, that's so sweet.
We got married on the anniversary of when we got together or like when we first became boyfriend and girlfriend.
When Matt decided to ask me, because I straight up told him, I'm like, you better not ask me via text, you better ask me in person, and it better be something formal-ish.
Exactly. And would have said it differently if there was more than one kid.
Thank you. Matt asked that question to try to prove to me that I have a weird
that people say what they mean, and she doesn't have to read into these like hidden meanings. Like if you said same year as my kid was born, like that obviously means you only have one. Otherwise you would have made it known that it was one of your kids. But I feel like she reads into things a lot more than she needs to.
There you go, and that's exactly why he asked, so he can give a little spiel, a little lesson to me.
She said that it's annoying to her mom.
Oh,
I guess
what?
the birthday. And Tom asked, how did I ask you to be my girlfriend?
He just said, I don't even remember where you asked me. I think we were in the car. No, we were in your on the couch in the house. And we were watching a movie, and he turned around and you seem very nervous actually. And he was like, "Oh, I was wondering, if you wanted to be my girlfriend." He just asked me, and I looked at him and I was like, "Why, yes, I do. I thought you would never ask."
We were talking for not even a month at this point. I feel
No,
like
like-
this was probably maybe our second or third time hanging out.
Right, yeah. Yeah, we moved. Like, our relationship, we, like, moved fast, I feel like.
Ryan said that he gets out of Valentine's Day for a great reason. Her birthday.
Hey!
That's good. I mean, I don't do anything for fucking Valentine's Day.
No, he doesn't do anything for our anniversary, for birthdays.
I'm not. Yeah, I don't. I just have never really been.
I never get flowers. I've never gotten fresh flowers in 13 years.
Not from me. My mom got you flowers when you
Your
graduated from college.
Yeah, but I never got from you any fresh flowers.
You got a rose dipped flower, or a rose dipped in gold.
Yes. That I could look at forever and
Exactly,
ever.
the flower that keeps on going. I think I saw Sasa gotten his wife something like that recently.
I don't have the flower on the boat because I didn't want it to break or have something ruin or whatever. It's a keepsake, so it's in storage in Florida.
What's up, Hamza? How you doing today? Thanks for stopping in.
Hello, Hamza.
Someone's getting really comfortable. Just letting it all hang out. Enjoying the air conditioning life. And her toy is up here to block the lights because they bother Jess while we're trying to sleep at night. Any little light. Emma, you still here lurking? Emma, keep it real. Colombiana from yesterday, remember?
Oh, yeah.
She deleted her message though.
You can do that.
We're doing good, Hamza. How you doing? It says message retracted, but I saw what it was. It was a kissy emoji. I am very handsome, I get it. But she gave it when I was showing Lexi. I know what you were.
What she meant.
Yeah, I know what you meant
You
too.
didn't have to retract it. It's okay if people think.
Yeah,
you're
Ryan,
handsome.
but I mean, she's at an all-time extreme, bro.
There's a lot of lights on this boat. Like, a lot of lights.
We have our electrical panel right
They
here.
bother me.
I mean, those ones she can't get rid of, and they're like orange and not that bad.
They're not
This
that bad.
really bothers her.
It's super bright at night, that blue light.
Oh, that green light, but that's not.
No, I don't see that light. The light on the microwave is
Oh,
really
yeah,
covered.
yeah, she has that covered, the time on the microwave.
There's a light under the desk. What is that? Like,
Oh, our inverter.
that bothers me every single day, and I don't do anything about it, and it's directly in my eyes. That's it. That's all the lights, but they are very.
So, yeah, lots of lights. Oh, she just woke up. Oh.
Maybe she need to go poo-poo.
Do you want to go poop-poops? Before you piss yourself like you did while we were live yesterday. Come on. Let's go poops. Let's go poop-poop. Come on. She's like, how serious are you about this? Like, are we really gonna go, or is this just like a, let's go poop, come on. Let's go poop. Come on. Let's go poop poop, come on. Yes. Now stretch, come on, get up, stretch. You're not gonna stretch? All right, let's go poop poop, come on, come on. Feel like you want to stretch, but you don't. Okay, walking on the garbage. Go ahead. Good girl.
Oh.
The little missionary on her mission.
The little schmoko. She's such a good girl.
Ryan said he got a special alarm clock that you could turn off the display or dim it. Tape on his fan, blackout curtains on all the windows,
Yup.
and his room is in the basement. God damn.
Yep. In our rebirth, I did some ghetto stuff and I used like
Oh.
washi tape over the windows, some of the windows to like cover. Yeah, it's still about. I wake up. Unfortunately, I wake up with the sun. Like I cannot sleep in, and it bothers me so much that I can't sleep in. We don't have any blackout curtains in here, and it's so annoying. Like right now, thankfully it's winter, so the sun isn't coming up until like 6 o'clock in the morning. So
Nice.
I'm awake most days at 6 o'clock. Sometimes I'm even awake well before the sun even comes up at like 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. So my sleeping in is like 6:30 in the morning. In the summertime, the sun is coming up around 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm awake at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. As soon as it just breaks over the horizon, my eyelids are open and it's irritating. So that's my life. Matt uses his little headphones to like cover his eyes as like sleeping headphones. I don't like sleeping with masks. I don't know. I don't like the feeling. I've tried doing that. I don't like it. So I just deal with it. I just get up. I don't know how he can sleep in. Like light doesn't bother him at all.
No, I don't need to cover my eyes. I could
So light
absolutely.
doesn't bother you.
No, I could absolutely sleep in the daytime.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it.
What's up, Zandy?
Sandy.
What were you, did you want? Oh, Jess wanted to know. Do you remember?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Do you remember when you found Jess on Facebook for me? What triggered that? Like, how did I even tell you? Like, how did I describe to you who she was, or like, how did you know who to look for?
What was that conversation like? Like, I never even asked him, like, so you must have told Zandy about me. Like, how did that, it never occurred to me to ask him that until now, until Tom just asked how we met. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. How did Zandy know to find me for you?
She said she don't remember.
She doesn't remember, yeah. I guess we'll never know.
I have no idea how you would have known who to look at unless I like took a picture of her badge, her Amazon badge picture, and showed her to you and you knew who she was. Or maybe I just told you her name
Because
and
I
you.
never had my full last
Yeah,
name.
maybe, but
But we
maybe.
have friends in common.
But and I think I told her that your name, and she said that she went to school with a Jessica Rodriguez.
Yeah, but I mean, we never we weren't like friends or anything. I don't know.
Okay, so she said that I told her your name, and she knew to type in Jess Rod.
She just knew. Magical little sister powers. Yeah, I figured.
I say that Ryan said that he usually 30 minutes before sunrise, he wakes up if his curtains are not closed.
Yeah, it's awful, isn't it, Ryan?
Yeah, I didn't remember if I gave you a picture of her badge to show who she was.
Why you even mentioned me to your sister?
Oh no, I mean I probably said that I was trying to find you or something, and
Okay, and you were like, Zandy, can you find this girl for me?
I feel like I feel like we were in the car for some reason with my mom, and Zandy was in the passenger seat and I was in the back seat, and I remember me saying something, and literally she went on her phone and found you like right then, and she's just like, "Is this her?"
That's
But I mean,
too funny.
would you have had a phone back then, like that could go on? I mean, was Facebook on phones back then? This was
Absolutely.
2012. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
This is definitely smartphone time. Ryan said he was able to sleep anywhere, anytime in the army, but now it drives him nuts.
Like you could be.
Sandy was in college at that time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I forget. Well, I think the first iPhone was like 2004 or 2005.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like I could be super exhausted and I'll still end up waking up every day with the sun or right before the sun. It's annoying. It's truly annoying. And I don't sleep straight through the night. Like I always wake up in the middle of the night for some weird reason.
Well, I wake up every morning. I wake up at 4:30 or 4:15 every day.
Yeah.
And then I try to fall back to sleep. I think today I didn't fall back to sleep until like 6 a.m. or 7 a.m. And then I got up at almost 10.
I don't know how you do it. So what's new, Sandy?
And Ryan said, when I lived in the beach well across the street from it, when I lived at the beach well across the street from it, it's the tides that always wake me up. Interesting.
Yes, that too. That was a problem for us with like strong tidal changes. I would say in Panama, sometimes when we were docked in Tahiti as well, like the boat, the line, like how do I describe it? Usually it was like high tide that brought in the worst. So like every single morning, I would say anywhere between 1 to 4 o'clock in the morning, depending on the tidal change that day. But the lines would like jerk, like the boat would like move and then the line would tug like on the dock, and it would be such a like forceful movement that it would like shock me awake, and then I couldn't go back to sleep. So that also for Mama, we experienced some like tidal changes as well, like severe tidal changes. So that also impacts my sleep. Makes me feel like I'm sailing when I'm literally just docked at a friggin' marina. So good point. I forgot that also wakes me up too. But here at this marina, it is so still, like nothing ripples. nothing. Not even the other day when it was windy. What?
Zandy said she bought Stardew Valley for the Switch, so she's been playing that. Tomorrow they're gonna go see John Mulaney, Jon Stewart, and Pete Davidson in Newark.
I only know Pete Davidson from that whole list of people she said.
Well, Jon Stewart is from like not a news show or a late night show type of comedian. He does like the current event type.
So you're
stuff.
gonna see comedians? I thought Pete Davidson was doing that.
Why? Because we watch on Kill Tony that they fucking were talking shit about Pete Davidson.
We've been on a Kill Tony kick. Have any of you seen it? That's really cute. I could see Zandy in her cozy era, just like playing games on her Switch. So cute.
Brian said, for me, it's always been like that, even on Anchor or in a hotel next to the beach. Don't know why, but the tides always wake me.
That's wild. Sucks for us, right, Ryan? I wish I could sleep through anything.
I feel like, I mean, if he was able to during the during the service, then it's obviously possible. So
I don't
then
know.
you
I
just
guess
have to
while
start.
he was in service, he was just genuinely exhausted, and you know.
So you got to work yourself to exhaustion every day.
And you know that you only have a certain amount to sleep, so you better take advantage of the sleep that you can get. So.
What's up, Ali?
Hello.
And Zandy said that's exactly how it be.
It be like that, girl. Oh, what, did you do anything for Dan's birthday?
Oh shit, is it today? Or was it yesterday?
I said happy birthday from us to
Thank God.
it was on the 25th. Remember I was saying how it was like, oh, his birthday is exactly in the middle of the year, week 26.
Yes, I just don't remember what day it was at. Today, yesterday?
Right, yeah. I don't remember.
The comedians that they're going to see is for Dan's birthday. And Ali's doing very good. That's good. Thanks for stopping in, Ali.
She said that was in Jersey.
Did she say?
I think she said it was in Jersey.
Oh yeah, Newark.
In Newark. Okay, not bad. I was gonna ask if you guys were gonna stay there the night, but it's not.
Zandy said it marks halfway to Christmas.
Exactly. And it's halfway in the year as well. Week 26.
Ali, we're at the Marina still. Just hanging out. Because Tom's in town.
What?
I said,
Oh, I always say that. I can't believe you remember.
oh, she said they're staying the night.
Oh, you are staying the night. Okay. And the dogs are getting a sitter, or are you taking? I imagine they're not coming with you.
I mean, for overnight, they just freaking have someone come check on them in the evening and then the next day. Next morning. Oh, daycare.
Daycare. Nice.
Dogs will go to daycare.
Okay, good. Nice. There's your bases covered.
Kind of, what are we eating today?
What are we eating? Matt wants to get on the food topic.
Well, I mean, if you're going to be cooking, it's time to start so we could eat at a decent hour.
Excuse you.
Then I'm just fucking with you. But yeah, I mean, I'm getting hungry.
So I wanted to make curry again.
Oh.
I know. Because we didn't get enough stuff for vegetables. Or we could have, we only have 2 packs of steak left. So I want to eat one now or just have curry again. I wish I had avocado. That would make me so excited for this curry.
Ryan just ate dinner.
You just ate dinner while watching us. Thank you.
He had to work late, so he had to eat late.
Oh, what'd you have?
The meat section, the meat selection here isn't the best.
No, so we're hoping in the capital would be
Or even dinner out. Just that whole island down there.
just Capital Island, I guess.
Capital Island.
I'm
Capital Island is big, but it's it's commercialized from the sounds of it in many spots.
Yeah, so like the Mormons were like
They weren't Mormon.
I know, I keep calling them Mormons. They just remind me of Mormons.
Pizza he had. We had pizza 2 nights in a row, last night and the night before.
Oh, I love some pizza. Yeah, Matt made some homemade pizza from scratch. That was nice.
Yeah, with the whole reason we went shopping yesterday was to get cheese. Just couldn't friggin'. I was just gonna since our cheese was bad, I was just gonna make breadsticks, roll them up, and then have like a buttery garlic Parmesan covering on them, and then dip them in sauce. Just didn't want that, so she insisted we go to land.
I wanted pizza, not breadsticks. I don't
and
like
get cheese. And then at the first store we went to, it was an IGA actually. She saw a big block of cheese.
It
and I was
literally
like,
said pizza cheese.
It said pizza cheese, but it was a block. And I was like, well, they have shredded cheese at the other store, I'm pretty sure. And by the time we got to the other store, we forgot we wanted cheese. And we were on the shuttle back to our marina, and we realized that we didn't get the cheese. So then we ended up going to the marina's restaurant and asking them if we could buy cheese from them. So just spent, how much did you give them? 4 Fijian?
4 Fijian.
So it was like 175 she gave for like a little cup. I would say it wasn't even a quarter cup of cheese.
I said I didn't want a bunch of cheese. Just wanted a little bit.
And it wasn't even mozzarella. It looked like mozzarella, but it was like, I don't know, some kind of cheese that as soon as you put it on the sauce, like it started dissolving. Ugh.
Oh my god,
I don't like
not
it.
That bad.
I didn't like the taste of it.
It was not that bad. I preferred that over having cheeseless pizza or breadsticks for a second night in a row.
Yeah, the night before when we found out our cheese was bad, she had me. I was just gonna have my half just sauce on bread, and she wanted Parmesan poured on her half since we didn't have any cheese to put on it. And then I ended up cutting up green peppers and I put them on my half.
So
How do you make your own mozzarella? Actually, I feel like I just sent Jess a fucking... Did I send you an image yesterday on how to make your own dairy products?
probably, I don't remember seeing it.
I guess I never hit send or something. You can buy the bacteria. Ryan, you think I'm going to find the bacteria here in Fiji? I can't even find Nutella. Is the bacteria something that's, oh man, that doesn't sound fun. You have to stretch it and shit. Is the bacteria something that like is like yeast? You could buy it in packets and have it shipped in from the States?
Mozzarella. Mozzarella.
He said it's just like that. Well, okay. Well, I mean, it's not necessary because there is mozzarella cheese here. It was just that we forgot to get it at the store.
Yeah. we wanted the shredded package, not like we want like a block of cheese that you shred yourself. So, and we just forgot.
I mean, I couldn't order the fucking cheese starter culture.
It's gonna.
It would be there by tomorrow, which is
this
Friday.
something you store in the fridge?
I don't. Does it have to be stored? This culture, is it like yeast where it doesn't have to be stored in the fridge?
So what? Do you remember Lily? Like she gave me like some culture thing, like that had to be stored in milk. I forget.
So
what
there. Hold on one second. There's multiple kinds of cultures, and there's thermophilic, mesophilic, fresh, and fromage blanc. What would we be trying to do for
I remember.
mozzarella type?
So, like I remember
Blanc?
my friend, she gave me I guess like the starter or like culture or whatever for kefir. And she said to keep it alive, I need to make sure that I give it fresh milk every 2
God, we had that kefir all the way up until like we got to
Panama.
crossing the Pacific, didn't we?
No.
Oh, fromage blanc. Oh,
And we had that for a long time
cream cheese. Oh, there's more cream cheese, feta cheese.
because I had that as a base for my smoothies is to have like that kefir. And also, she believed it would heal my dog because she has a long history of bladder stones and whatnot. So I was giving her some of like a little bit of like the milk of it, like the kefir milk, to Lexi, and I would use it for my smoothies. But it got so annoying to maintain, you know, like giving it whole milk every 2 weeks. It was so annoying, and eventually I let it just die. And the way I know I let it die was because it turns into like gelatin, you know, and it wasn't doing that anymore. So I'm like, yeah, this is straight up just milk in here now, no kefir. So I just let it go after like almost 2 years of having it. So I don't really want to deal with that again with limited space in the fridge. And everywhere we go has cheese, like whether it's a block of cheese or shredded cheese, like everywhere has cheese, you know. So it's not like I don't want to repeat the kefir thing. Although kefir would be nice now to have again, but I'm not like terribly missing it. I'm not a dairies kind of person. Anyways. It's
Yeah, I think
getting that time of the day that I tell you between like 1 and 3 o'clock in the afternoon. What time is it? Yep, 1:30. Where I'm like get a little sleepy, but I always push through.
I'm gonna add a kit to my wish list. I don't think we're gonna get it on this round because all of the stuff that we have coming to us is already a lot. So I think that, and I mean, cheese is probably our least favorite food in the world. So I don't know if we want. Well, we could probably just survive on buying it at the rare times that we need to buy it.
I mean, that cheese we had from Bora Bora, so that cheese lasted.
That was from Tahiti, I think.
Was it from
I think we
Tahiti?
used the Bora Bora stuff and left
First.
that open in the
Oh.
fridge, the other stuff. So, yeah, I mean, and yeah, it's not that hard to find. It was just we didn't want to go back to land to go get more to get it again. Whoa, holy shit, that made my eyes tear. The camera went blurry. But yeah, I think in the future I would definitely like to try making my own mozzarella cheese.
Yeah,
I like making my own shit. I think maybe that's a very
I
man
don't
thing.
like to make it that often, But when you
No, I like to just try one time making my own shit.
one time and be like, I did that once.
Yep. I brewed my own beer once. I made my own liquor once.
He made literally just one time, like almost 12 years ago now, these most delicious like apple raviolis I've ever had in my entire life. But they were very laborious to make, and I don't blame him for not doing it, but I've consistently asked him to make it for so long, and he never made it ever again, just one and done. And it was like the ravioli, I think he thinly sliced it, like apple slices.
Welcome back, Bach. And hold on one second, Ryan. The advantage to it is it keeps until you make it. So you don't need, like it stays good until you need to make it. It's like, because you're making your own cheese.
Oh, I see.
So that's like the advantage. So if you're like out in the middle of the ocean and you want cheese,
yeah,
you can make your own.
Well, I still appreciate you.
Oh yeah, I added the kit to my wish list.
It's good to know, and also if we change our minds, at least we're aware of it. So, thanks, Ryan.
Okay, somebody said some random characters, some characters I don't know. I'm gonna say random characters. Just don't drink coffee though.
Have you tried the?
That Zandy said Jess needs a coffee. But you were saying about the ravioli. So yeah, I would grate the apple slices like
thin.
Less than paper thin, so they were very flimsy. And then I don't know, there was some kind of like walnut type filling to go inside of it, and yeah, walnut blended with maybe like some kind of maybe coconut oil. I don't remember what was, and maybe some cinnamon.
Yeah,
nutmeg,
it was sweet
maybe.
and nutty inside, and probably had like little tiny.
So then you put the filling inside, you seal it shut with a little bit of the filling, that little apple slice, and then you dehydrate them to make these little apple raviolis.
For like 12 hours, dehydrate them.
Bach, let their phone die. Oh, she knows that you don't drink coffee. I have
what?
a coffee drink for myself. Logan. Excuse me, buddy.
I wish I liked coffee. I really do. And like energy drinks and all of that. It's literally like clockwork. Every single day between 1 to 3 I get insanely sleep. Which is probably why it's a struggle to make it to 9 o'clock every night to sleep. Sometimes I go to sleep at 7. I straight up just
Cheers. Nescafe latte.
Cheers. Take 5 big sips of water, everyone. Stay hydrated. There's this influencer that I watch. She's like a lifestyle influencer, and I love that she says that in her vlogs. She's like, 5 big sips, everybody, and I'm like, yes, we need to stay hydrated. I struggle to keep hydrated.
That was like so cool, Jess. These things are made these Nescafe drinks were made in Malaysia.
Now that is so cool.
Oh yeah, Jess doesn't like tea either. Unless it's like pomegranate, Jocko pomegranate white tea.
Only fruity tea. None of that like super herbally stuff. I know. You can't keep up with us.
Yeah, it definitely needs to be fruity for her. I just like straight. I'll drink straight coffee. I'll drink straight tea. No sugar, no nothing.
What else? Oh! I just looked at the barbecue sauce and I'm thinking, what? I was gonna say chicken nuggets. Do you want some chicken nuggets? You want to try the
no,
tenders?
I think we would try the tenders.
Okay, we'll try the tenders.
But I was just thinking about how Zandy wasn't in here for the random guy that was like, tell her to show her tits.
Oh, you missed that, Sandy.
Some random guy just goes, tell her to show her tits.
Literally out of nowhere. It was the timing of it truly was funny. And so Matt decided to show his tits. He just like lifted his shirt.
No, Frenchie said Matt does that. So that's what triggered that.
Oh. Oh. I get it now. It was really funny. I told him he should make a reel out of that.
Yeah, I gotta wait until this, because after we finish this live, then it takes like 5 hours to upload, I feel like.
He should like snip the comment and then just like have a reel of him showing his tits. I think he should do like more like comedy, like real stuff, because he's a
yeah, because the one that I made making fun of that friggin' other YouTuber did really well.
Yeah, he's a funny dude. He could pull off the comedy. I'm not a funny person. I'm good at laughing, but I'm not good at telling jokes. But
Ryan says he loves coffee. When he lived in Puerto Rico, he operated a coffee farm. His friends owned it and they would take turns managing it. That's really cool.
that truly is so cool. I really do with all my heart wish that I loved coffee. I really do. My child, I'm gonna train him. I'm gonna make him like coffee.
I mean, I don't think that it's probably just as good for your health to not drink it.
Man, if I just cut out all the sweets in my life, I think I'd probably be always so skinny. So skinny and so what?
Because you would eat it all up in friggin' starches.
And you're one to talk. Oh no, starches
I'm
have
just-
never done any harm to me.
Starches never did any harm to her.
We're a little hungry and I need a little something to wake up. So we're gonna try these buttermilk tenderloins from New Zealand, free-range chicken fingers. I'm excited. I bought some barbecue sauce yesterday because I was running low. Made in Australia. It says vegan friendly. I'm afraid of what this will taste like. I just realized it said vegan friendly.
Ryan said it was a great experience, hard but fun and very rewarding, not necessarily financially, but worth it. I mean, I could imagine just being able to live in Puerto Rico and have somewhere to live and have something to do.
I know.
Drew chocolate there as well.
Ooh, I think we've talked about it a couple times here already, but they have a little chocolate, like you could go on a little chocolate tour or whatever. I would have liked to have done that. Oh, see, I knew this was gonna taste more like ketchup. I knew. I just opened it to try. It's not fucking barbecue. This legit is like ketchup. It's alright. I gotta have something rather than nothing.
I made my own fermented hot sauce, so that's what I'm going to eat with my chicken fingers or nuggets or whatever the fuck we got.
Chicken fingers. Ooh, they're huge.
Yeah?
Yeah, but they look good. I don't know. I don't know why they're like yellow or orange, you know?
We shall see.
You haven't even shown them outside of the. Have you shown them outside?
I haven't even seen outside in 24 hours. I don't even know what the outside looks like right now. I know that there's no water droplets on the hatch, so it's not raining. Well, there are some water droplets, but I don't think they're yet. What's up, Logan? No, that's disgusting. I don't like mayo. No, I don't really care for ketchup either, to be honest with you. But Ryan said that there's mayo ketchup. It's a mixture of both in one bottle.
Hell no. Hell no. I'm not a fan of mayo, but I will have it in potato salad and tuna. Like tuna salad or tuna mix or whatever. But easy on the mayo. Oh, and BLT, of course. I would have it on that.
You know, a BLT is so much better if you don't put mayo on it and you put Italian dressing on it. I think that is like a BLT on a whole nother level.
And burgers.
It's just, unfortunately, like you need to have a really good bread that's nicely toasted if you're going to be using Italian dressing so it doesn't get all soggy. But yeah, Italian dressing, way better on a BLT. I could really go for a BLT right now with some Italian dressing on it.
So this says 25, but I always do double the amount of time because our stove doesn't have a fan.
What?
Right? Our stove doesn't have a fan.
So what are you asking?
About cook time. I always do double than what it says. So
25 minutes for a conventional oven.
yeah, that's what I was gonna do, like 50.
50? You want to bake this at double the amount of time? Why?
Because it doesn't come out crispy.
Okay.
It comes out like soft.
Ryan, she does what she wants. He goes, no, not double.
Well, I might take yours out at like 30 minutes. I'm gonna leave mine in longer.
I need to start taking pictures of our foods and showing you guys what she likes to eat. So you understand.
Well, Ryan saw I cooked myself. He said he liked it very much. He refused to eat it, but it was the canned salmon, and I made like some sort of like
Right, but I'm talking about like if you got a Subway sub.
It's a BLT.
With the bread the way that you like it,
my
Jess.
bread. I don't love bread.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry. I'm
talking about the stuff that you like abnormally like burnt to a crisp and shit.
Bread is what I like burnt, and almost all my meats. All meats. Poultry, meat. Fish is the only thing I could do a little underdone.
And she doesn't make bacon a lot, but over time, somehow me liking crispy bacon turned into, in her head, me liking black bacon.
Because when he makes it, that's how it comes out.
No, I like it before it turns black, but it needs to have friggin' snap to it.
And then this is the part where we differentiate, because bacon is actually the only meat that I don't need it to be like super crispy. And he hates that. So I just let it just needs to have a little crisp, like it's not a big deal, like whatever, I'll eat it. And that's the only thing that I don't eat that's like super overdone is bacon. But I will eat it still. If it's burnt to a crisp, I'll still eat that. Anyways.
But yeah, so I can't make those apple raviolis because they need to be dehydrated, and we don't have a dehydrator.
He threw it away.
I had such a nice. I had an Excalibur that I just threw away in Tahiti because we thought we sold the boat, and it was gonna cost way too much to friggin' ship back home. And then we found out that there was actually no buyer for the boat.
Come on, please.
And oh, the way you said it was so sad. It was so sad.
I threw away so many things.
Thousands of dollars of
I
stuff.
threw away that distiller that I had on board, plus all the different kinds of alcohol fermenting yeasts, all the different kinds of like you could like little flavoring mixtures to add that I never even tried using. A whole fucking setup for making like weed gummies and shit like that. Andrew, our boat is an Island Packet 38 from 1986. Sean, why did I throw all that stuff away? Well, I thought we had a buyer for our boat while we were in Tahiti, and our broker was like, yeah, they're scheduling an inspection of the boat for like 2 weeks from now. They're gonna fly out to Tahiti, and we started panicking because the boat was a mess. So we just wanted to start cleaning it up, and we didn't know, like, it was gonna cost way too much to ship stuff back to the States from Tahiti. So we decided to just throw the stuff away that we thought we could just rebuy in the States. That would have been cheaper to rebuy in the States than ship it back. So yeah, we just started throwing tons of stuff away.
Like
And
our
then we
air
got
fryer,
the
one of them.
boat all emptied out. We paid a guy in Tahiti like $500 to keep our stuff at his mom's, a bunch of our stuff at his mom's house until we could fly it back to the States. And yeah, but we threw a good chunk of our stuff away, and then found out that there wasn't actually a buyer for the boat. Thank you, Andrew. We feel like it's too small for us now, especially wanting to have kids now. We feel like we need something like double the size. And at least, like, by double the size, I mean maybe a similar size catamaran.
No, I'm not talking about a 38-foot catamaran. Sorry, no.
I mean, we could do a 38 foot if we had
42-foot
to.
minimum, and that's not even huge, but
But
I
if we
would-
found one that, like Lynn and Todd's, which was they have a 38.
they have a 38, but their beam is 21 feet, so that, like, inside was very comfortable, very
Exactly,
roomy.
and I mean, at least like if it was something like an in-betweener but an in-between boat. Ryan, you have a good night. Thank you
Good
for
night,
stopping in. It was
Ryan.
good talking to you as usual.
Such a sweetheart. Thanks for stopping by.
A Catalina 48. Andrew his parents live on a Catalina 48, and he said it's about as small as he would want to live in.
Yup,
Yeah.
yup. Catalinas are pretty, I feel like.
Catalinas are well, I mean, see, I don't know. I never looked at them because they were always known to be like production boats, yeah.
And
What's
that's
up,
why
Comedy Comics? How you doing?
They're pretty. Hey, speaking of comedy comics,
My sister was just talking about going to see comics.
there you go. Tell us something funny, comedy comics. We want to hear some jokes. We want to laugh.
So, give us a good joke
Give us a
in
good joke.
chat. I would love to know how you could get a good joke. I mean, yeah. Through text, how do you make something funny? Besides coming in here and being like, tell her to show her tits. That's what one guy came in here earlier and said, and I thought it was funny.
It was funny.
He said, I ain't got nothing, but I do have one.
Okay.
I
so
feel like
you
that
got
was a double
something.
negative, or like they cancel each other out.
Ain't and nothing, yeah.
Ain't got
Fine.
nothing.
The grammar king over here.
What is it?
Tell us, tell us.
Andrew, we are not in America. We are in Fiji right now. Been here about 3 weeks. We arrived from Bora Bora in French Polynesia. We started in Florida a couple years ago. And yeah, we've been slowly making our way around the world. Couple month and a half ago, we were ready to quit sailing. We were going to take the boat to Hawaii to try to put it up for sale. And then at the last minute, I decided to just go around the world so we could get back to the US and still have a boat to live on. Have you heard of the guy who tried to catch fog?
Is that his joke?
Yep.
No, I don't think so.
He missed.
Hey, that was like a dad joke.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take
That was
it.
cute. That was
It was
cute.
enough to make me chuckle through. I couldn't imagine being able to be made hysterically laugh through text. I feel like that's kind of something you need to be in person to get like a joke like that kind of.
That was cute. Good job. Clap emojis for comedy comics.
But yeah, so we've slowly made our way and we're up to Fiji now, and we are looking to hopefully leave here in a couple weeks and get to Vanuatu, only stay there for a couple days, and then make the big hop to Indonesia, because I was showing just videos of like a lot of the digital nomads, because they all tend to live in Bali. So I was showing her tons of Bali videos, and she's like, okay, let's just, if we could get there as quickly as possible and maybe spend a month in Bali, because it's very cheap living. Like
Good eating too.
good eating for cheap.
Like cheaper.
American, Western restaurants and stuff like that, Western food
Yeah,
for cheap.
I saw like acai bowls, lots of fruit, like lots and lots of
Yeah,
fruit
she's
in it.
prude. You don't need to be telling those kind of jokes.
I'm prude.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
That means you probably just wouldn't be down with the darker and more like sexual type jokes.
Oh.
Oh
No,
yeah, thank you, Andrew.
Yeah, I actually was starting to say that a lot earlier in the chat. I was saying how you obviously have a completely different sense of humor than I do.
Without a doubt.
I definitely don't enjoy like dark humor. It's not.
Jess likes the more upbeat, positive, happy Disney movie humor.
Like whatever. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but
Andrew
dark.
said that he's happy, or that's awesome, happy for us. Love seeing everybody journey on boats.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Like everyone's journey is different, right? So it's cool. Like that's true. Like how you're saying, oh, I don't want to be just another YouTube channel doing sailing content. But everyone that does, like everyone's experiences are different, and even if you go to the same countries as everybody else, like you're not doing.
Yeah,
the same
because
exact
everybody
thing.
else right now is out there having fun exploring islands and paddleboarding and snorkeling and scuba diving, and we're here chilling.
Why is that?
I don't know. I asked myself that, but
But you said
I don't
even
feel
mind.
terrible. Like I
Yeah.
don't feel terrible about being this way. Like I'm here in Fiji. I mean, we go to land. We go friggin' to the grocery store. Like,
Do you ever? I've asked you this before, but do you ever experience FOMO? Has there ever been a time that you've experienced FOMO?
Galapagos, hammerhead sharks.
Really? That was a thing? If I had known that, I would have pushed you to go by yourself. I would have really pushed. I wish you would have done it by yourself.
Andrew, I'm not really worried about getting monetized. I mean, I'm just doing this. It started out like for family and friends, and then it kind of also developing into this like thing for me to be social and and like talk to people. So I really only do lives. I do some shorts here and there. I don't know if I'm ever gonna do like a full length type YouTube video or anything like that. So I mean, like if I got the watch hours to get up to like where I could have super chats and have people donate or something, maybe that'd be cool. Or I was thinking about maybe just having like a wish list of like boat parts or like filming stuff that I like to have to make my like lives a little bit better, so that people that really want to support us could just support us that way. But I mean, I'm not terribly. It's if I have to go back to work, I would love to. Oh, so yeah, that's kind of why I was bringing up Indonesia and getting to Bali. Was maybe she just brought this up earlier on the live, but it's like a good point that maybe we get to Bali and meet some digital nomads that could maybe help us. We're figuring that we only really need to make like if each of us could have a part-time job where we work like 20 hours a week each and make 15 bucks an hour doing something like very like basic, what we could survive off of that sailing. So I mean, yeah,
And like even living in Bali too.
$2,000 to $3,000 a month after taxes would be like friggin' sufficient enough for us to like keep the sailing dream going and be able to pay for ourselves. So like I'd be happy just finding myself a job and not having needing to be monetized or asking people for donation. I mean, I would definitely, yeah, I'm not the kind of person to ask for donations. I'm the kind of person that like when you're going out with friends, if somebody picks up the tab like one night, then I gotta definitely get them out as soon as possible to pick up the tab, to like get us even. Like I don't like ever feeling indebted to anybody or asking people for anything.
Yeah, we're both kind of the same in that way, and I don't know. Sometimes we're told that it's kind of abnormal. We're also the firstborns in our families, so I don't know if it's like a firstborn mentality. But I'm very much the same way. I never want to feel like I owe you anything. Like I don't ever want anyone paying for me or doing anything for me. Like, but I have no problem doing things for other people and like paying for them because like that's what I want to do, right? So like my friend, she'll say like, oh, I want to get this for you. I'd be like giving her a million reasons not to, and she's like, the same reasons why you get stuff for me is what I want to do for you. Like, please accept that I want to just show my love and appreciation for you. And I'm like, okay, it's just really hard to accept it sometimes.
So all that to say that I guess it's uncomfortable for us to accept.
Yes, it is. It is.
Stuff from other people.
It is, especially because. Especially if it's really like not needed.
Andrew said, "I get you. I just know how fast boat parts can add up." And now, I mean, I guess that'll be the cool thing about like if you grow on YouTube, and then you could also just like instead of asking people for stuff, then you could get sponsorships from companies. Like, it'd be nice. So we want to get back to the United States in under a year and start having babies. So we're kind of just like when I made this decision to not sell the boat and continue around the world, we also decided to follow the world arc and make it around the world and before get back into the Caribbean by like next February or March. So we got what, 8 months, if that.
February, March is early. I thought we were talking like May, like April, May.
I feel like May was like getting back to Florida-ish already by that time.
We'll see.
But anyway, yeah. So, so like the things that we might need in between here and there, we're definitely going to need bottom paint, and we're definitely going to want to change out some of our rigging. We've changed out our backstays, our forestay, and our head sails roller furler, but we still need to replace our shrouds on the side. So the standing rigging on both sides. So like if we were able to just find a company that would sponsor us, and then we don't have to ask for donations or ask for people. I mean, we have the money to pay for it right now anyway. But yeah, that'd be cool. Just so that's not like really hurting us financially. Just get like sponsorships or whatever. And then we just have to mention them all the time on lives or whatever. That would be cool. But yeah, so rigging and bottom paint is like the two major things that I definitely want to do in Indonesia. I
Right.
originally go to Thailand, but I
Yeah.
think that if we want, I think it'd be better for us to just spend more time in Indonesia and just try to do it there, even if it costs a little bit more to haul out, and and
But you're shaving off time
Ti-
spent.
how much money are we going to spend on Starlink going live? Like that kind of stuff. Like if we're going up to, well, no, we would probably be island hopping the whole way up there, so we probably wouldn't really be going on the priority data. But yeah, I forgot. Did I ever mention what the exact cost was for our priority data? That whole.
I think you did on the first time.
What's up, Paul? How you doing today? Oh, so it ended up going up a bit more.
To what?
So our priority data for going live on our crossing from Bora Bora to Fiji for 15 days, we ended up using up 281 gigabytes of priority data. Which cost 891 New Zealand dollars. So about $540 it cost us to go live for those 15 or 16 days crossing. And I mean, that also includes us watching videos and stuff like that, but we also turn our phones down to data saving mode, so we watch in like 360 or 480p. So we do not use much data for watching videos while we're out at sea. So yeah, I mean, that'd be awesome if like we were just getting money to cover that cost. Make Elon Musk pay for, ask Elon Musk, start going live on X and be like, yo, Elon Musk, we'll go live on X instead of YouTube if you friggin' pay the Starlink bill for us. Bring more traffic to X. Paul just got home from work.
Nice.
Andrew, what do you mean 1400 US? It was 540 US. It's like 1 point something New Zealand dollar to a US dollar. Unless you're talking about something else that I forgot about that we were talking about. How was work, Paul? I feel like if we had friggin' the, like I was saying about part-time jobs, if we each had a part-time job working 20 hours, $15 an hour, I feel like I would probably get a second Starlink and have the portable one, the little one that you could take with you, and then we could actually go to land to go like where we hiked the other day up the mountain where it's like really nice views. Go up there and get the Starlink all set up with a little solar panel or whatever, and then go live where we have like a nice view.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that would be really awesome to. Like in theory, it would be nice, right? Like.
I mean, to be fair, we never made it up to the towers that we were trying to hike up to, and once we were up there, they might have been cell towers, and we probably could have got cell signal. Right. Yeah, Paul, she's doing her planner, her journal.
So cute.
I'm sure most men aren't into that kind of thing, but if you are or your wife is into that kind of stuff, Sailorette Plans on YouTube.
Aww, so cute. Thank you for the shout out.
There you go.
Working on this is red, white, and blue themed, but
America.
because you know the 4th of July is coming up, so I'm just working on writing, updating this. We have American flag, and then I'm gonna write in this planner because I have two. But this one is like, this is the monthly view. This is decorated like Hawaii themed because I thought when I had decorated it that we were going to Hawaii. I also wrote our sailing stats here. Like I write very tiny, so it's hard to probably pick up on camera, but I just wrote on this the other day. This says Bula, Fiji. Papers are coming out.
Does it say, is it mirrored for you guys?
Yeah,
I feel like the one live when we first started doing this, I feel like I like it was mirrored, but then somebody in the chat was saying, no, it's not mirrored, it's regular.
it's regular, so you can actually read that this says Bula and it's not mirrored. Do you keep a daily log? I try to.
Her daily, I mean, she doesn't keep like a daily sailing log. Like she's not keeping track of like wind speeds and stuff like that. That's definitely, it's more just personally what we do every day, what we eat, where we go, activities.
Yeah, so I started writing on this one yesterday and I want to finish it today. I gotta finish it. This side is done, this side is not. But this one's like a celestial theme. And it's, yeah, I write like here on Tuesday, you could see we were approaching this week in Fiji. So here I wrote agitated about everything. Then I wrote less than 85 miles to go, and then I talk about that, you know, like journaling, stuff like that. So that's what I do. That's what I do on my channel. I do have a little bit of like vlogs, sailing vlogs. They're not of the it's not quality standard vlogs, you know, they're more like home videos, I would say. But I have to make a playlist on that so that anyone interested in watching that could just watch strictly the little bit of like lifestyle stuff that I've uploaded on my channel. I'm gonna work on doing that tonight or tomorrow night for sure. But yeah,
so you could give her a subscribe, and if you haven't already, you could give me a subscribe.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I know all the
channel.
regulars are already subscribed.
The regulars, so cute.
But yeah, so I mean, I haven't gone up yet. Normally I go up a couple on the live, but I'm still at 1,098. Almost at 1,000. I'm almost caught up to her. I mean, she's had her channel for 3 years. I've had mine for like a month and a half, or 2 months now.
Yeah, my channel's like mine.
Hers is way more niche.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to say.
Thank you, Paul.
But yeah, I understand my stuff is not like everyone's cup of tea. I totally.
I mean, I feel like we have this discussion all the time. But like even in the planning niche, to have the decorative planning is way more. I think most people out there are just have regular planners with like bullet points and stuff like that. Yeah. Nobody got the time to be friggin' decorating that shit, or the money to be buying all the stickers that it takes to decorate that shit.
It's fun though. It's very relaxing. It's what's kept me sane. This is the stuff that helps fill in my time, you know, where most people have a full-time job. Like I use that, it's my hobby, you know, like something to help pass the time, you know, like that's what I like to do.
I wish there was a job for watching YouTube videos, because that would be something I could
Oh.
be very passionate about.
My God, I watch so much YouTube. If there was a job out there that paid me just to watch YouTube videos and maybe even like summarize YouTube videos that I'm watching, I would totally apply for that job, because it wouldn't feel like I'm working. It just, I'm watching YouTube all the time anyways. What? I don't know. Should I ask? Am I allowed to ask who like people like to watch? Like who are? I'm just curious.
Sure.
It's okay.
No, you could ask. I mean, what kind of YouTubers do you guys watch? What do you guys usually watch on YouTube?
Are you watching like educational stuff, entertainment? A lot of sailing, is that like your thing? Are you watching? As I'm asking people, I'm seeing the number of things drop.
They're like, eh. Not you.
Not you. We ain't watching you.
Shit, I forgot what I was doing now.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like there's somewhere on here where I can see some stats on myself. Oh yeah, here we go. So I have watched since April, so April, May, June, in the last 3 months, over 530 hours of YouTube videos, because it tells me here, because I have YouTube Premium, so it says I've enjoyed over 530 hours of ad-free videos. 7 of those over 7 hours of playing in the background. 39 videos watched offline.
Now,
And that's just from April 19th, because I guess that's when we had renewed our benefits. So I watch a lot of YouTube.
but you
I
also
mean, I
watch
just
it while
fall
you
asleep.
sleep.
Yeah. So like I'm probably, yeah, it's playing the whole time
Where
I'm
do you
friggin'
see that?
sleeping. You? This is why fucking iPhone sucks. Is this your main one that you watch videos from?
Yeah, I watch on Sailor Plants. Where did you go?
Okay, so on my end, if I click on my name, this
Yeah.
is what I have. This is what my screen looks like.
Okay.
So I go to your premium benefits. No, it's under this screen right here.
I've never seen that.
I have my videos. Where would you see your downloads?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So everybody, what are you guys up to? What are you guys gonna do tomorrow for Friday night? It's Friday night for us right now. Look at that right there. There's your fucking. That's what you're asking to see.
So, what do I? Oh, you have more hours than me. He watches 530 hours. I watch 150 hours. Background play is greater than 2 hours, and he has greater than 7 hours.
And it's from the same date, because we both like our premiums family plan
150 hours.
of YouTube. And you don't watch while you sleep.
No. I use it to help me fall asleep, but I don't have it continuous like you do.
Yeah, I usually fall asleep to video game. Some people playing video games.
Did you read?
Yep, my sister. It's what I do. I'm a professional YouTube watcher.
Yeah. Well, you gotta get yourself a little planner and write, because I can't. If I want to focus on what I'm writing, I also don't like to have anything playing in the background
I think I would be. I mean, I would not be planning. I would
I didn't
be.
even know Zandy was still in here. What would you be doing? Yes.
I would probably be. I mean, a lot of the YouTube that I watch is educational stuff. Like I feel like I watch majority educational, and then to fall asleep, it's usually like ASMR or video game. Just well, yeah, just one dude that plays video games because he's somehow able to, even when he's in a stressful situation or he's killing people, they like able to. Hey, it says we're live. But it also says nobody's here anymore.
Oh,
Zandy's here.
Oh.
Yeah, so what happened was...
Thanks.
No, it's like every time I touch my phone. So we're back again. There's Jess. But what happened was I'm sitting here Indian style and I put my foot down and I turned our inverter off that is powering our router. So our router lost power. I accidentally hit that with my toe.
So I don't even remember what we were talking about.
Yeah, what, Sam, if you're still here.
Thanks for coming back. Let's see. Smoke 'em. Okay, this is actually something that I mentioned to my friends on the phone about that Matt got really annoyed about, but it has stuff to do with pets. So you know that she's legally not allowed off the boat, right? So, and this marina also doesn't allow animals on the island. Like you can, like they're okay if you walk them on the docks, but not on the island. So the other morning I get off the boat and I go and take a shower and I see that the neighbors down the dock some. What does Andy say?
She said goodnight. She got to be up at 6:45 tomorrow for blood work. Have a good evening.
Wow.
Or good night, Zandy.
I hope everything goes well. Good night.
Yeah, let us know if you're dying.
Yes, please do. That's a little extreme, but yeah. So then I go and I walk, I'm going to the bathroom, whatever, and I see the dog, which is a significantly larger dog, gets off the catamaran, no problem, just walks, goes on his own, no supervision, the owner doesn't know that the dog is off the boat, and he goes onto the land, and I don't know, pisses, probably is pooping, and I'm thinking, this is why pet owners have such a bad rep, like because of things like this. Like you're not attentive to your dog. Like who's gonna clean up after your dog? Nobody wants to clean up a massive shit that your dog takes. Like be responsible, be attentive, and it's like people like that is what annoys me. Like that's why it's so difficult to like import your pets here. That's why marinas have rules of no dogs allowed. Anyway, so that just, I don't know, that just set the tone for the day, and I was just so furious about it. I never like said anything to the people, but eventually I ended up finding out that the dog is a Fijian dog, like it's a local dog, so it is legally allowed to roam, but for marina standard, it was not allowed to roam on the island. But I was just annoyed, and I was pissed. So I was saying, oh my god, I should take a picture and report it to biosecurity, and trying to be a Karen, and like it's none of my business. I never do stuff like that. I normally just if I agree or disagree with something, I always just like keep my head down, mind my own business, whatever. So I never said anything to anybody, reported anything, but it just annoyed me, and I don't know.
I think that if it wouldn't have pissed me off that you wanted to do that, you would have done it. Like you were about to do it. I feel like your
I think I
friends
just
were
needed to like
encouraging you to do
vent
it.
about it first, but it's not normally in my nature to say anything, to do something.
Nobody
like
likes
that.
a Karen.
Nobody likes a Karen, but also if there wasn't
And-
if it
well,
wasn't
and-
for a Karen, it's like, okay, well, dog's just gonna be shitting everywhere. Like,
I feel like it would have backfired on you anyway. Well, first off, you thought that you didn't know it was a Fijian dog.
I didn't know.
And I mean, for all you know, the Marina might have given them a fucking like permission to stay here, and
Right.
knowing that there's a dog on board because it's Fijian or whatever. So, I mean, I feel like you would have just made an ass out of yourself.
So Matt disagreed in having said anything, but I was at the point where I would have said something, even though
You're turning into a Karen in your older age.
but it's like people like them is the reason why Lexi can't get off the boat. It just that was where my mind was going. It's like, you are the reason why she is not allowed off the boat. So it just
But it's a Fijian dog, so they're actually probably people that are trying to friggin' heal the friggin'
But also, and I think the number one biggest thing that bothered me the most is that the dog wasn't on a leash. Like, when the officials came to our boat, when the officials came onto the boat, Lexi gets extremely excited. There's nothing that will shut her up. Nothing, I tell you. Like, she doesn't listen. She just goes crazy. And the one official was like, I was like, oh, do you mind if you just pet her? If you just acknowledge her existence and pet her, she'll be quiet, she'll calm down, because that's ultimately all that she wants. And the one lady was like, no, I'm so scared. I'm like, I couldn't believe that she was telling me that she was scared, but I respected it. So imagine this massive dog roaming free. Like, people are afraid of loose dogs. And if it's your dog, at the very least, keep them on a leash. Like, not only for your dog's safety, but also being respectful. And like, not everyone's a dog person. Like, people are scared. And so that's my tangent. I don't know if you would have said anything in my situation. Matt, you already know how he feels. I didn't say anything. At the end of the day, I never said anything to anybody, but I was this close to it. And I'm like, should I be a Karen for the first time in my life? Is this when I choose to be a Karen in my life? But
I think that's James says he agrees.
he agrees to at least keep the dog on a leash.
Okay, I mean,
at
that's fair, but I mean, that's
at the
something you
bare
go and
minimum.
talk to the owner about, not friggin' tell the Marina.
I don't like conflict, so I'm the type of person that I'm not gonna like tell you directly.
She's just gonna go tell the Marina that you didn't have your dog on a leash, so hopefully you get kicked out
My
of the
friends
Marina.
were encouraging me to talk with the owner. That's what my friends were telling me. Like, go at least tell the owner, hey, I saw your dog roaming around on the island, and I couldn't help but notice that there's signs everywhere on the island, no dogs allowed. Like, you should keep your dog on a leash. But anyways, that's my spiel for the day. I just remembered about that. And I think this is done.
As long as I don't step in dog shit, I don't give a fuck.
Right, and if you're, and who's watching your dog? Like, who's watching your dog? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how do you know your dog didn't take a shit and you're not there to clean it? Yes or no? Longer? You want them flipped again?
Yeah.
Okay.
And how long are we at now?
Well, they started at 45. What time is it now?
30 almost. So that's 45 minutes
And I
almost.
told you I was gonna leave them in 50. What'd I fucking tell you?
Ryan. I tell Ryan tomorrow.
Wow! How easily you switch sides.
So what's everybody up to out there?
Yeah. Didn't mean to put any mood down or anything.
No,
like
I
that.
think that you're just being a Karen.
I was just being a Karen, or
Just being you.
I was about to be a Karen. As you watch our Russian friends.
I mean, it's pretty imagery.
Oh yeah, it's very pretty.
Anybody got any big plans for Friday?
The weekend, and oh, 4th of July is coming, so
Oh yeah, 4th of Julio.
what's everyone up to for
Well,
Independence
that's
Day?
next week.
That's literally next Friday. So what are your plans?
Oh, Frenchie's packing for camping and an ATV trip. That's what's up.
Ooh, that's fun. That's
yeah.
fun. I wish I could go with you.
Hell
We'd
yeah.
have a good time. Love that. Any special plans? That week we would probably be we'll just be sailing around on the 4th of July probably.
100-degree weather for James as well. Yeah, our whole family on the East Coast is going through 100-degree weather. I think they're when you get it, they're going to be getting finally a cold spell.
It's tough. We know what it feels like. Let's see, I liked 4th of July as a kid. I feel like I have good memories. It's always a good time. Like my family, they like to, my family would usually go to the lake, any lake, and or barbecue. We always did barbecue. We didn't do too much fireworks. I think we would have like little sparklers and like little ones that like would crack on the street, but also our neighbors were the one that spent like the most money on fireworks like every single year. So we would enjoy watching them. That was very I laughed at myself. That was very New Yorker. Them. And I think a couple times in the summertime when I was older, we went to like a stadium, and that's where like they did like our town did like official fireworks, and we got to see it there. It's on Wyoming Street. Do you know what I'm talking about?
What are you talking about?
There's a stadium on Wyoming.
Harmon Geist. That's where friggin' our high school played football.
Really? I don't know that.
Yes, that was the field for our high school football team.
I literally have no idea, but that makes sense. But that's also where they did fireworks. Would you go there and watch fireworks?
I mean, you could see them from my grandmother's house.
Yeah, you could see them from our house too. But we went there
One time my friend was going out with a girl whose family like hung out like right across the street from the stadium. So we were like right under them as they were being shot off. I remember like the friggin' shrapnel coming raining down on us.
Oh my god. Oh wow. This guy would, what did James say? We may be getting 20 or more days of 100 or higher in July, August. Central California gets very hot in the summer. Oh, I believe it.
Yeah, we're at 90 degrees here and it's winter time. Like we just had the first day of winter last week.
Yeah, you guys experienced the summer solstice.
We haven't really seen much weather under 80 degrees in years.
Yeah,
Well,
in the
earlier
evening.
last year when
Oh.
we arrived in French Polynesia, we were seeing like 60, 70
It was
degrees
freezing.
at night.
But also, like a day or two ago, it was raining a lot here. So outside it was like 75,
Our AC,
70,
yeah, our AC friggin' got it really cold down here.
and it was really cold in here, but outside it was still very
Well, I also,
muggy.
I mean, I feel like this is keep doing a better job now that I stopped that
I agree.
hot air from being blown
100%.
back in.
100%. But hang in there, stay hydrated, keep cool, stay in front of AC if you get to. Yeah. For 4th of July, I feel like he's told me he spent big bucks on buying some fireworks and
We're from the United States, Pennsylvania originally. And then our last, 8, 9 years living there, we lived in South Florida, Miami area.
Yeah. It's so funny because we get asked that in person a lot more here. Like our neighbors ask us, like, "Oh, where are you from?" And I thought it was a weird question to ask. And well, that for them, they're from New Zealand, but they clarified and they're like, "Well, we don't know if you're like Americans or if you're Canadians, because if you just assume, like, if we were Canadian and they just assumed that we're actually they thought we're American versus Canadian, whatever, that Canadians take really big offense, which they do. They take very big offense. They're very proud to be Canadians. They do not want to be Americans. They are Canadians.
Arnes is from the EU. Where in the EU are you from?
We're in the EU. That's
Arnes.
massive.
Did I say that right?
Arnes.
And James is going to watch fireworks in San Diego. They have a synchronized show that starts at the same time all around the city, and they tune into a local radio station for the music.
Oh, that
Montenegro,
is so
nice.
freaking cool.
Yeah, that sounds really cool.
That is honestly,
Yeah, I feel like our hometown was so
No.
small, like you could see the stadium fireworks from probably anywhere in the city.
yeah. Yeah, it was beautiful.
Well, unless you, I guess, lived over the mountain. Like,
Yeah.
do you remember where the pizza place was where I got really drunk and spilled the
Yeah.
pizza? That pizza place, like, from there down the hill going towards Value City and
Uh-huh,
shit,
uh-huh.
like, wouldn't have been able to see the fireworks.
Oh,
But
that's
everyone
true.
on the other side of the mountain can.
That's true. Well, they're probably the ones that would go to the stadium.
From my mom's house, you would be able to see out over, like, the Stockton Mountain. People would be shooting fireworks off and, like, over, like, past the
Yeah.
coal mines and shit, too.
Do you know where is Montenegro? Montenegro,
I was low-key bringing out Google Maps to look it
yeah,
up.
I want to guess. I want to take a guess.
I know
Wait,
it's-
take a guess before you look. Do you want to guess where?
I honestly...
He doesn't like looking like an idiot, like a fool. I'm not 100% sure. I know it has to be a very small country, but if I had to assume where Montenegro is, I want to say it is more
I feel like near
east.
Italy.
I want to say it's more East Europe. I want to say it's like whatever, like Middle Eastern countries, like maybe like near Turkey, maybe. That's my guess. We're gonna look at Google right now. And he said, where did you say?
Near Italy.
Near Italy. Okay. Let's see who's closer.
It's right across the sea from Italy.
It's right across the sea.
But
from-
it's by Albania, Slovenia, Croatia, Hungary,
Where's-
Austria.
So I was way off.
What did you
I
say?
said near Turkey.
Yeah, Turkey's over here.
So
I
you-
mean,
So he is closer, I think, geographically.
yep.
Yeah, you can laugh at us. You can laugh at us. I know it's a very small country.
I normally, I don't start knowing the geography of a place until I start getting closer to there. So Europe, I really don't know well.
I would say that side of the world I don't know well. Like, I don't know South Asia.
God, I feel like I would be able to
Africa,
maybe identify Ireland, UK, Portugal, Spain, France, Germany, and then I think I would start then if I would go to Russia, I could name that, and then work my way east and probably name Ukraine, Belarus, Poland, and then everything in between.
Would be kind of
Which is like where my family's all from. Like my family is from the areas of like Austria, Hungary, Slovakia, the Czech Republic or Czechia, Ukraine. Like my 23andMe shows like that's literally my own.
Poland.
All my ancestry is from that area. The only place we've been in Europe is Italy, the southern parts of Italy.
We were
Naples.
We were in Naples, Amalfi Coast,
And Monte di Procida.
and Monte di Procida. I don't know if I'm saying that right.
Or Positano. Or
No,
no,
Positano is in the, like same coast as the Amalfi Coast. I'm usually better at identifying countries like geographically.
Monte di Procida, right there.
Yep. I'm usually a lot better at it than he is.
But Monte di
But you
Procida,
got
I feel
me
like
at Montenegro.
I feel like that is still considered like the
Naples.
outskirts of Naples.
I
Yeah.
agree.
So we basically just visited Naples and Amalfi.
And the Amalfi Coast, yeah. I personally would love to go back to Italy because it's so massive, but Matt doesn't really have too big of an interest in going.
I mean, there is tons of places that I would go visit before that. I mean, her number one is Japan, so I would go to Japan before I ever went back to Italy. He said Italy was boring. She would like to visit Scotland. I would like to visit Ireland. So I mean, those two places we would visit before ever going back to Italy. I would like to visit China before going to Italy.
I actually would love to see China and India as well.
Egypt.
I would love to see India.
I would love to go to Prague. I would love to visit.
Prague. I'm happy that we're going to be sailing to South Africa because I want to go on a safari trip and everything. I want to do that. So I'm really looking forward to that. But my number one all time is Japan. It has been so since I was a teenager. I'm going to check on my chicken fingers.
Okay, I googled the place that you gave me.
Where? What?
I mean, I don't want to butcher that. Olsen.
The Olsen twins.
Yeah.
Turn off the propane, please. Let me see.
It's this place in Montenegro. Looks like coastal.
Ooh, we love coastal.
Obviously from a boat.
How Ulcinj. That looks Russian. Like the letters look Russian. What language is spoken there?
What language do you speak in Montenegro?
It's so funny because Montenegro, I don't even know if I'm saying it right, but it sounds very Spanish. Which means Black Forest in Spanish. So that's cool. Yeah, I don't know, like we've not been around the EU very much at all. I feel like that's something that we can do in our older age. Like I feel like it would just be not so difficult to get around in our older age versus, I don't know, super highly densely populated areas like many parts of India. Like I don't think as an elder I would probably want to be wandering the streets of India. I probably would not want to be doing that.
You wouldn't want to be wandering the streets of India?
No, like super densely populated, difficult to get around to. Like if you have to get a tuk-tuk to go around places and have to cram into
Oh my god, I think it's cheap as hell.
I'm talking about as an old person,
Oh,
as a retired,
as
as a
a
retired person, like
retarded person.
retired person. Yeah, like I feel like EU in my old, like as a retired person, I would be okay. Like Australia, I'm sure I'll
Stumbling
be
around the old castles and stuff.
like I don't feel too bad skipping New Zealand and Australia right now, even though they're literally right next to us, like we're right there. I don't feel bad skipping it because
33 she is. Said Serbian, Bosnian, and Croatian are the same. And how old are you?
Croatia.
I'm gonna be 40 in 2 weeks.
Oh, I was trying to see the emoji they use. It looked like a dizzy. Am I making you dizzy? Yeah. So, because I was talking about in my older age, like in my youth. Yeah, I wanna go to those
Places where you have to hike mountains and stuff.
go hiking and that are a little bit more difficult to get around, I guess, because I don't mind being crammed in places. Like I have the tolerance to do that.
Could be crammed in a tuk-tuk.
Oh, so early in the morning for you. You are
Almost, you're 11 hours or 10 hours behind us.
10 hours behind.
What's up, everybody? We're on a boat. Anybody that's just tuning in.
Yep, I just made some chicken tenders. Well, I just heated them up. I didn't really make them.
We're in Fiji. It is 2:44 p.m. here for us.
Thursday.
Friday. About to eat some chicken tenders.
Only 3 pieces. These are the chicken tenders. Here you are.
We haven't been camping in
Hot minute. Since when was the last time we camped? It had to have been Florida.
on the beach or something. Like
We went to like a koa place. I can't.
it was but before Logan, but after Lexi. No?
Before Logan, but after when Lexi got Giardia.
Giardia de Laurentiis.
So we went to Lake Louisa.
So this
I
was,
took a picture of it.
2018, 2017. Oh, when did we get Logan?
2018.
Okay, so probably 2017 was the last time we were camping. Gotta get some hot sauce.
I could have gotten it for you.
No, you couldn't. You're basically like a handicap person.
You want to split your Coca-Cola?
I already drank it
You already drank it?
while you were sleeping.
Seriously? You're a jerk.
No, I didn't. But if you want to get, I thought, didn't you already open it?
Open what?
My soda.
I didn't touch your soda because
Well, I
you
don't know.
complained.
Okay, we'll find it and you could open it.
They can't see me in here, right?
Probably should have waited.
I should have waited, yeah.
So what are you guys up to? Fermented hot sauce. You're tired, Arnez? Go to sleep.
Are you tired of life? Tired of working? Come sail away with me. Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me.
You work 2 jobs. What do you do? What are your jobs? So it's also Friday for you, huh? Works at a bank and he has an internet cafe. Nice.
Oh, how nice.
Enjoy, princess.
Thanks.
You're welcome. You want, oh, so you said find it, we could split it?
Yep.
Why? Is it that difficult to find? It's right here.
I just didn't want to get up.
Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me.
So are you about to go to one of your jobs now?
Feel that. Is that good or no?
You're 33.
So am I. I'm 33.
I got like a quarter of this soda. She chugged 3/4 of it.
No, I didn't. You can take a sip.
Uh-oh.
We're having lunch. Breakfast, technically, for this guy. I guess for me too, because I didn't really have a actual breakfast.
They remind me of Summer's chicken fingers.
Yeah, somewheres.
Yeah, we started streaming right before we started sailing here. And then we ended up going live every day while we were out in the middle of the ocean. We were out in the middle of the ocean for 15 days sailing here. And we went live every day. And now we've just been chilling here in Fiji for almost 3 weeks now. Going live every once in a while. We're going to probably be getting out of the marina here in a few days. We're going to go horseback riding tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, we're waiting on confirmation. I literally just texted him just now and said Sunday and Monday is okay too, whatever is best for their schedule. So we're just waiting on confirmation.
We fish sometimes. I don't really like seafood, so she ends up having to eat it all. And it ends up being too much fish for her because out in the middle of the ocean you catch some big fish. So we don't fish too often. When we were sailing here, I put out my fishing line while we were live. And by the time I reeled it in, the lure was gone. So something big just chomped the lure right off of the line.
You know what? This would have been good on a salad.
Yeah.
Yeah? I should have made a salad. Or would you have wanted it separate?
No, this would have been fine on a salad.
What do you think of the chicken? Is it okay?
Huh?
good to me. I feel like it's a little salty, but a little burning.
The hot sauce is good too.
I'm glad you love your hot sauce. It's a little salty, but it's okay.
We own the boat.
He's
So our
the
boat.
captain. He's the captain of the boat.
It's our own boat.
First mate. It's just us two on the boat sailing. No crew, no nothing.
Well, it's just us two.
And
We got some crew. On my fermented hot sauce.
we have the cutest crew ever. So cute. What a good baby. You should give her a little pet on the head when you come back. You should pet her. You didn't pet her.
Jess, I could pet her from here. Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up. What the hell? You have to be a fucking asshole.
Next time, visit Montenegro. Now, if we ever get around there on our boat, we would definitely visit Montenegro. I mean, we think maybe if once we go around the world and we get back to the U.S., maybe we save up money for a catamaran, and we have babies while we're living on the catamaran, and then maybe we sail across the Atlantic back to the Mediterranean, and then we could sail around Europe.
We have some friends sailing the Med right now. I don't know where they are because they just posted that they just are somewhere new. But
I mean, I'm willing to bet they're in Turkey. Either that or Cyprus.
that's true because the music's Turkish too. And another friend that just made it to Italy, a family. So those are the only two people we personally know and have met and spoken and hung out. Whatever.
Montenegro is way cheaper.
Yeah, but definitely, if I wish I could visit all of the countries in the world, like, what would be like a satisfying?
What's up, Mika?
Hey Mika, what would be the most satisfying amount of time spent?
What's up, Gavin? How you doing?
Like you're not allowed.
Where you guys tuning in from?
You're not allowed to change your like amount of time that you spend per place. It's like a flat amount of time that you want to spend per country or place. Like, would 3 days be like super satisfactory for you to hit up like a bunch of countries in the world? Would 1 week for a bunch of countries, and you could specify what a bunch of countries is to you? Like, I know tons of European backpackers.
Where is Catalina, Mika? Like California?
Catalina?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only Catalina I know is.
What's up, whatever you need? He says, they say, why don't you visit Yemen?
I'm not against visiting any one country. I mean, probably some war zone areas, obviously. I don't want to be caught.
Yeah, I mean, Yemen's right by Saudi Arabia, and I mean, that would be like if we were going up into the Gulf of Aden to the Red
Right.
Sea, and then to
Right.
the
Going through the canal.
into the
there.
Mediterranean. That's not the direction we're going to be heading, though. We're going to be heading south around the southern tip of Africa.
We are completely bypassing Europe. We will not be sailing to Europe.
Now we're going to go around the southern tip of Africa, go up to Namibia, and then sail across the Atlantic back to the Caribbean and get back to the United States. So we could hopefully start having babies and maybe upgrade to either a bigger catamaran or land and homestead.
Yeah. Whatever it is, it's just something bigger. Something bigger than what we have now.
Something with enough space for kids.
Bigger and more comfortable and also, what are you doing? What was Montenegro's name?
Arnes.
Ernest, what are you doing awake at this time?
Hey, they work 2 jobs. Banking.
Oh yeah, they said, yeah, you gotta go to work.
Make that money, make that money.
It's tough being a business owner.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not against visiting any country. It's just what's along our path.
But you also need to have an income, which we do not have income.
Yep. We need to figure. I mean, we're hoping we're gonna try to get to Bali and maybe friggin' see about meeting friggin' digital nomads and maybe find out how to make money while sailing. We don't even need much. We feel like we could $2,000, $3,000 per month would be, and that's each one of us just has to make half of that. So each one of us has to make like $1,000 to $1,500 a month.
And that's us living lavishly as well with that income. Like $3,000 a month, I think, is like living I shouldn't say lavish. I would say very comfortable.
Yeah.
Very, very
I mean, if we got to Bali and we were anchored in Bali, we could probably live in Bali for, I don't even know, there might be marinas. We could probably even stay at a marina for $2,000 a month, and that's including probably gym memberships, eating out every day, slip fee. Very affordable over there. So yeah, maybe if we were able to do that, find jobs, and then we could spend a year living in Bali, just maybe having a baby, saving up, getting jobs, maybe even saving up for a catamaran and being able to find one in like Thailand or something. Lots of boats for sale. Thailand seems like after Australia, Thailand seems like the next place that people give up. So there's a lot of boats for sale.
Yeah, we just really, this idea of finding jobs, like potentially meeting people that could maybe get it or help inspire us find a job online or whatever. This idea just sprung last night.
Yesterday, because I was showing her videos of digital nomads and what they do for work in Bali.
Yeah, so.
But there's like a lot of the like. I watched videos maybe 2 or 3 years ago about people doing that, like interviewing digital nomads and what they did for a living. And it was way different than the answers we were watching on a more recent video. Like the more recent video was a bunch of OnlyFans people and crypto people. And before when I saw it, it was like people that were like programmers and travel agents and stuff like that.
Well, the one guy said he literally does like this art. I don't know if you remember from back in the day, you go to like any amusement park or whatever, like street show or whatever. He'll take any t-shirt, put it on the model, man or woman, and he will he'll cut holes, make like a design, cut this t-shirt to fit you, like. And that was one of the guys that was like interviewed, and that's his job in Bali. And he says he makes a decent enough income from that. And he's able to live. I don't know.
I think he lived a lavish lifestyle too. Like I think he was considered like a high-end fashion designer or whatever.
That's what his title was. Fashion designer. Somebody who just cuts up t-shirts. I mean, I couldn't do that. I'm not. It sounds like a simple enough thing, but I know that I wouldn't be able to put a shirt on somebody and be able to cut it in a way that looks really good. What?
I just blinked SOS.
You crack yourself up. It's funny.
So yeah,
So we're really inspired.
trying to get to Bali as quickly as possible now.
Yeah, now we've got a little fire under our...
We got some packages to receive in Fiji still, so we're gonna move down to the island that the capital is on and go to where like most of the sailors are hanging out right now and go wait for our packages there. Hopefully schedule it so that we're arriving around the same time our packages do. And then once we receive those packages, like I guess I'm gonna have to repair the fans on the boat so we have some better airflow, and then we can start moving on to Vanuatu, where we're only gonna stay for a couple days and then head to Indonesia. Because even once we land in Indonesia and check in, we still probably have 2 weeks to get to Bali, because it's like over 1,000 miles. From where we check in Indonesia to Bali, it'll be over 1,000 miles. So we still, that's like what, another 4,000 miles we got to go till Bali.
Wow,
Over.
really?
Well, how far is it from Vanuatu to Indonesia where we check in? 2,400, and then another 1,000 to Bali. So that's 3,400, plus from Fiji to Vanuatu, it's still like at least another 600, so that's about 4,000 miles.
Wow.
So we got 4,000 miles to get to Bali.
That's wild.
And then hopefully we'll be able to chill out for a month. We'll probably have to go to the island next to Bali and haul the boat out and maybe paint the bottom and yeah, see what else we need to do.
I feel like that's going to take up all of our time, to be honest. I don't feel like we're going to have much time to really...
I mean, they said that, like, friggin' places to stay, like, life is cheaper as you go away from Bali, so, like, it just gets cheaper, so it might be just as good price-wise for us, but we'll look into that, we'll see. But then, yeah, then we have to cross the Indian Ocean in October.
Beginning of October, preferably.
And get towards South Africa, Madagascar, South Africa.
Spend Christmas this year in South Africa. So lots and lots of... I think probably South Africa would be the time where we might spend the most time sitting. Probably at least 2 months sitting.
Where?
South Africa. So yeah, tons and tons of sailing happening this year.
I mean that's kind of the point of, like, we're trying to get around the world in a year,
in
so
less than a year at this point. It's like 10 months.
and we still have
A lot more to go.
over 10,000 miles to go.
I think
I mean, it's probably 4,000 to Bali from here, then another 4,000 to Mauritius.
8,000, and then it's like another
Probably 4,000
4,000
to back to the
Grenada.
Caribbean, yeah.
So what is that?
12,000 miles at least to go.
At the bare minimum, 12,000 more miles to get around. That's wild.
But yeah, if anybody's interested in following along and seeing what it's like sailing around the world, definitely subscribe. Double tap the screen to like this video. It's always appreciated. I was on top messages, so I might have missed
Oh.
stuff. But yeah, who's out there? Where's everybody tuning in from? We've made it to Fiji so far. And I also think that, what did I say? Are we just around, we're just around hitting our 15,000 miles under each of our belts at sea. Each of us have been at sea for about 15,000 miles.
Wow. So, yeah, you said our halfway point is somewhere halfway across the Indian Ocean. Is our halfway point around?
Didn't
the
I say it
world?
was around Cocos Keeling?
Oh, it's Cocos Keeling is like halfway. Wow. Wild.
Yeah, I mean, so if you said, what is opposite of Miami, Florida in the world? Denham, Western Australia is like the opposite of Miami.
Where is that? Denham. I know we're obviously Western Australia.
Oh, obviously.
But Denham.
Oh, it's in Western Australia. Yeah, I mean, as far.
Yeah, literally dead center, like dead west of Western Australia.
So, like, yeah, once we're in line with that, which is probably Cocos Keeling,
Yep.
is when we get. Well, actually, here's Christmas Islands, and then Cocos Keeling's
Right
out here.
there. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Cocos. You're right. Wow.
So we still got 4,000 to Bali.
He's looking at his laptop. He's measuring like this with his hands.
Well, it's probably from Bali. It's not that many miles to Cocos Keeling. So we probably got 5 to 6,000 miles till we hit our halfway point around the world.
So Cocos Keeling, I don't know. Do you want to show them the map?
Cocos Keeling is a little group of islands.
That pertain to Australia.
So here's Australia. And then as you start zooming in, you got Christmas Islands. They're actually closer to Indonesia. Christmas Islands and then Cocos Keeling. Wow, can I like live? It doesn't want to stay, but let's say right here is where we would be just setting to jump off to sail across to Mauritius, which is in between Madagascar and Australia. We'd be landing there, so crossing the entire Indian Ocean. To Mauritius. Or if we wanted to, like, let's say we found decent jobs, digital nomad type jobs in Bali, maybe stay in Bali for a year or work our way up to Thailand for the season or whatever, and then have work done on the boat, and then we could come around past Sri Lanka and go to the Maldives. And then quickly jump over to the Seychelles, and then work our way down to Madagascar and then South America or South Africa. So that would be a cool route, but that would add up much more time, and we would probably have to be having children while we're sailing, and like probably have a baby and raise it for a little while in Thailand or something.
Just a thought. None of this is concrete.
Yeah, no. I mean, right now our plan is to be in Bali by September, in Indonesia, and then get to Cocos Keeling, and then there's a group of 50 boats called the World Ark that are currently sailing around the world, and they're just now arriving right where we are in Fiji. They're kind of in Tonga and Fiji right now. So we're going to try to get ahead of them, stay ahead of them, get to Indonesia, wait for them to catch up, and both be at Coco's Keeling at the same time in October to sail across the Indian Ocean to Mauritius and then Madagascar, and then go around the southern tip of Africa. It'll probably be Christmas time in South Africa, and then go up to Namibia, where we would set sail to cross the Atlantic Ocean. And there's some islands in between here. Catalina Island or something like that. Can't remember what this is called. Ascension Island. But yeah, so we'd probably stop there to break the trip up, and then sail the rest of the way up to the Caribbean and get back to the Caribbean. And then finish our circumnavigation in Miami where we started, basically. And then maybe work our way up the East Coast to have babies closer to where our family is in Pennsylvania. So that's what we would like to do in a year. So anybody that's interested in seeing what that's like, sailing around the world, subscribe. We're at 1,098 subscribers. 2 away from 1,100. And I'm like 67 subscribers away from catching up to my wife's channel. But yeah, it's been quite a while since anybody's spoken, so I think, and we're coming up on the 3-hour mark, so I think it might be a good time to wrap this up. If we don't go horseback riding tomorrow, maybe we'll go live. We got to see, because Friday is usually one of our worst days to go live. We don't get many people joining, so we'll see. But yeah, anybody that's still out there watching, thank you guys for tuning in, and I think we'll call it quits here. Yeah.
Thank you so much for watching. I hope that you'll consider subscribing. It is completely free to subscribe, and it goes a long way. It just shows your support. We really appreciate it. And yeah, stay tuned. I hope to catch you all in the next one. Peace.
Oh, Frenchie says, get off the boat and enjoy Fiji. Go fishing or something.
Thank you, Frenchie. We need a little kick in the butt.
Oh, we're gonna be going horseback riding tomorrow, hopefully.
Yeah.
If not, maybe tomorrow we could go in the dinghy somewhere.
Yeah.
We could go explore the whole creek.
Yeah, we really want to go up the creek in our dinghy, so.
And we might even be able to do that live because it's all around by the town where cell signal. We might have cell signal that whole time.
Yeah, maybe. 'Cause when we walked, we lost cell signal a little bit, like micro. You know what I mean? Like it was like very free.
When we were up in the mountains.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I feel like that's to be expected if you're out in the mountains. But yeah, I mean, we'll see what we could do tomorrow. But we'll catch you guys soon. I've been trying to friggin' prolong just to hit the 3-hour mark. I don't know, just because mentally I feel like maybe the algorithm would appreciate that.
What are you at?
We got 20 seconds until the 3-hour mark. Later, Frenchie. Thank you for stopping in.
Bye, Frenchie. Goodbye, Arnez. Thank you, everyone that's joined us today.
And all you guys for subscribing today. All you guys that are interested in watching people sail around the world on a small little sailboat. Talking to all you guys that just joined.
Stay hydrated. It's hot out.
All right. Adios, guys. We hit the 3-hour mark.
Bye.